What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to a new week. Looking forward to have a fantastic stream with you guys today. What's going on? It's great to have you guys all here. We are here. We are optimized. We are ready to crush it with you guys. Once again, the Limitless family is crushing it as always. And I'm looking forward to have a wonderful day with you guys right now. Man. I hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. I really enjoyed. Had a, little bit of time chilling. Actually on a Saturday, chilling a little bit. However, on a Sunday was grinding, creating 2 videos. Of course, the Sunday weekly breakdown. We are always sharing every Sunday, discussing the setups. And of course, also a scalping SMC strategy that we have released as well on the channel. So if you like that video, please check it out. Or if you haven't seen it, please check it out. If you like it, let me know. Give me some feedback. Absolutely, you can use this video to take this in consideration when looking for a new scalping alternative. And then once we are using this sometimes on the live stream when we are actually looking to scalp, you know exactly what I am talking about. So it's very great to have you guys all here. We are ready to crush it. We are completely optimized today. We have been improving a lot of things in the back end once again. We are building out a massive team of winners, literally winners within the Limitless community, so they can really help us improving even the value even more. As what we're seeing right here, we have our man James,
of course,
back in the building.
My Discord again, and trying to reset some of the stuff.
We're actually exploding, guys. It's good to have you guys here. Who do we have in the building today? We have our man, Liquidity Hunter in the building. What's up? Systemic Studio. What's up, my man? He says, already grabbed more pips than I could ever hope for on a Monday, London. Congratulations. Wishing you and everybody else a great Monday. Thanks to you, my man, especially. Appreciate that. Submarines, my man. What's up? Please start with GU. I would appreciate that. Okay, let's do that. Trippin Bogdan says, hi, Lorenzo. How are you, brother? Salute, fam. Hope you're all good. Absolutely. Siuk says, yo. Paul says, I found a new scalping strategy. Let's get started. Amazing. Kiki says, what's good? Our man Stigner says, hey, thanks for the correlation trading view I asked for last week, brother. It really helped a ton. Thanks again. That's fantastic to hear, my man. Amazing. Jamie, our man Jamie in the building. What's up, Jamie, my brother? Hope you're doing good, my man. Great to have you here once again. Like I said, thank you so much for the feedback, for the message you sent me personally. Really appreciate it, brother. Looking forward to have a wonderful journey with you as well, brother. We have Jason in the building, Liquidity, Hunter, Paul Akak. What's up, brother? South Street Trading, Darksy, Blake, Bishop, Sponga. Bonga. I need to see how I can explain that one. Hope you're doing well, brother. Andrea says good morning. Good morning, Andrea. Hope you're doing well. Zenitsu, Darksy, Zanye, Blake. Okay. I mentioned everyone as always. You guys know how we rock it here. Bunda. Okay. Emmanuel, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. So yeah, looking forward to go over the charts with you guys. See what actually happened. We had a very interesting Monday open, I have to admit. Some things were quite interesting here in terms of what we actually saw. Let me open a new chart as well to go over that real quick with you guys. Very interesting chart here. We had actually the British pound coming out negative here. We had a negative British pound this morning. So that was really interesting. That's very interesting that we actually had this. However, did it have an effect on the British pound? Absolutely not. And I will explain exactly why that is in a second. All right. Looking forward to discuss some pairs with you guys here, to actually do some trading here. We are almost there. We need 1% more also for the FTMO challenge. So that's done. As you know, I only use it for the streams. That's it, nothing else. Fantastic, fantastic. Omer says, hello, Lorenzo. I have a drawdown. What are you going to help me, Sir Lorenzo? What is your drawdown, man? Let me know. And how many days do you have left? I will explain exactly something about how the prop firms work in general. Also, guys, I'm definitely going to do a little bit more lifestyle vlogging. You know, it's kind of new for me as well, but live vlogging, you know how it goes, right? Live vlogging. Showing some real stuff out there. So I'm looking forward there. Really looking forward to that. South Street Trading says it's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Some kid flips 10k into 1.5 mil. Please do not take that as an example. I actually created a video that I'm gonna release in a couple hours or tomorrow. I will decide it tomorrow. It's gonna get released very soon. And I'll show you exactly what this video is called. This video is called Why You Don't Need to Risk That Much. Why You Should Not Risk That Much. I think it's called... I actually forgot how I titled the name. It's exactly why you don't have to risk that much when trading. Alright? I explain exactly about it. And I exactly mentioned the same thing as you just mentioned. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Some kids flip 10k into 1.5 mil. Why this should not be a good example for you as a trader. Alright? So we're going to talk about this one. We're going to take that in consideration. I actually recorded this video literally 1 hour before the stream. So it's going to be shared after the stream or tomorrow. Let's see. Let's see from there. In the meantime, let's go over a few charts right there. Sophie Channel says, it would be great to see an honest trader like you vlogging. Yeah. We did actually a live Saturday. I tested something out here. Was actually quite interesting how that turned out. I actually really enjoyed it. So yeah, doing it live once again. I know to go. I like to go live, right? I prefer to go live because that's the uncut variant. Nothing is edited. Nothing is compressed. It's easy. Boom, live. There we go. Be part of the journey there. So definitely gonna do that. So let's get some charts. Let's get some pips. All right. We have to sculpt a little bit for the FTMO account to finish it off. And then also look for the regular setups as always. All right. How's it going with the EUR trade? If you have watched the Sunday weekly breakdown, where is it? The Sunday weekly breakdown. If you have access to the Discord, then you have the Sunday weekly breakdown right there, and then you can watch it. I exactly talked about the EUR. So make sure that every Sunday, whenever you have the chance, whenever you have the opportunity, 10 minutes of your day, watch the Sunday breakdown. I explain exactly what I was thinking, what I thought about the EUR, what I thought about all the pairs that I'm currently looking at. In this video, I explained exactly that we're waiting for the confirmation entry for the EUR here, and that we want to see the VIX actually coming down. Let me come back here. Coming down to 4-hour area. Let me see if we can find that. To a 4-hour area of the month right there. We were waiting for this order block to be filled right there. So this is what we're looking for. Nordics. Oh yeah, 100%. Sorry, my man. Because I know I promised you to send you a message back. I don't know why I forgot about that. Sorry, I get a lot of messages, of course, but that's no excuse. I will definitely come back to you, my man. I'll definitely come back to you. All right, let's get started. The euro has done exceptionally well when we opened the Monday. And the reason for that is had to do with some news that's actually happening in the world, okay? It's actually related to the war we are currently in, or at least Eastern Europe is currently in. I didn't want to go in detail too much about it. However, apparently some positive things happened short term that had a really solid good effect on the overall European market. Short term, all right? Very, very important to understand. However, clearly, if you zoom out, we are still getting rejected on the higher time frame right here from this area of supply here. Okay. There we go. So yes, we are still getting rejected here by this area of supply there. All right, so this is still the case. However, I do personally believe that we will potentially see some downside soon. However, for now, the only thing that we have to think about is, in my opinion, the euro coming back down here to potentially fill up that gap that we're seeing right there. Okay, this is a very important gap. Why we have the gap here? Gaps tend to get filled, especially if this is from the CME right there. You know, from a Saturday. To come back down, to take out this liquidity as well, will be fantastic if you can take out that liquidity and to then move forward and continue the way up on the higher time frame. In the end, we have been significantly going up here. We have a beautiful trend here, if you can see that. We actually come back down, tap into the zone, take out some liquidity here, fill up that gap, take out some liquidity, potentially come back further. So this is what I think about the euro right now with the month after the Monday open here. The XY is very interesting. The XY is very interesting. So this didn't play out as we wanted to play out here. Okay. So what we saw that higher high getting created. We wanted actually the DXY to come back up to fill this gap here, to tap into this area of supply. Come back up and mitigate that area to then mitigate price further down. However, rather than doing that, we came back down straight away. All right. That's the situation we're currently in. And that was what the Monday open brought us straight away as well when we were looking at it. So really simple. We tapped into this order block right now. We need to see what will happen here. We have a lot of inefficiency here. We have a gap here. We have a gap here. So at some point, in my belief, we have to come back up here to just fill up some inefficiency, fill out the gap. And I think we still have that same potential, you know, aspect to either come back to this area of supply and to come back to this area of supply. Either one of those. So the DXY, in my opinion, surprised me a little bit. But in the end, we are still in a massive uptrend here on the daily. And so far, we're not looking to slow down. So if we come back up here to then potentially come back down a little bit more, then this could be the moment when we can start looking for potential reversal right there. We need to make sure that, yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. JPY played out perfectly, exactly like we thought, right? We saw, of course, that there was already significant weakness created here. And something very, very important is that we saw, let me go to the 30 minute. We saw the equal lows here, right? This is also from the Sunday weekly breakdown. We saw the equal lows here playing out perfectly. And what happened? We were somewhere around here. And we knew that at some point right now we had to take out the liquidity here. And this is exactly what we did. We came back down. We took out the liquidity. Created a lower low. Left us with a beautiful area of supply. I believe it's at the equilibrium as well. Right here at the 50. Exactly, by the way. Tapping into this area potentially, in my opinion, to look for the potential continuation to the downside. Alright? Would make a lot of sense here. We're seeing still a nice continuation pattern getting created. Taking out the liquidity here. Going back up, retrace, and then continue the way down. So this is what we're looking for. Alright? We're looking at GJ. That's also important. And then the VIX, of course, you guys know what's up there as well. So overall, I think Euro short-term bearish, right? If you're talking about this stream, short-term bearish. JPY, very, very short-term bullish to tap into this area, but pretty much bearish, right? The DXY right now, we need to get a confirmation on the lower time frame, significant higher high here before we can take any massive risk here, right? We're looking for potential retracement right here as well. Looking to create a new high, at least to break the zone right there to see what we can do from that area. Okay, we have bounced beautifully in this order block. We're seeing again a beautiful bullish, bearish, bullish candle. Continuation, rally-based rally, retracement, continuation there for the DXY. So yeah, we're going to definitely implement the scalping strategy. If you guys have not seen that video, then I highly recommend you to do so, because it's going to be extremely valuable as well. So now you guys know the updates from the currency indices. Let's go over gold. All right, and let's then look for the trading opportunities that are aligning right now with the opportunities. I already have some trade opportunities in mind, all right, that we can take very, very soon. Hopefully in 20, 30 minutes from now. And then, yeah, we can start trading there. So right now, let's go to gold real quick. Let's discuss gold. Let's open then after gold our MT4. And let's look at our setup right there. Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. We tapped into the zone. We mitigated in this area. All right. That's very nice. We had to put this one here. Equilibrium right there. 62% between that area we're actually ranging right now. So the only thing that we're looking for here, in my opinion, is to take out some liquidity right now. I personally believe that if the DXY is showing some strength here, that we would come back down to test at least this area of supply or of this area of demand here. There's a 2-hour order block. However, we have the Sunday open here. And we have the liquidity right there. So I do think that we can actually come down to fill up that liquidity. That's what I personally believe. It's extremely clear. We have not taken liquidity. We have equal lows sitting here as well. So I think that there is some liquidity that we can actually fill up to the downside here. So I personally start looking for something more downside right now. Now we see also that the DXY is potentially showing a little bit of recovery. All right, right here. Equal highs here, by the way, as well. All right, we know we take that very, very serious. Beautiful area of resistance, but also the equal highs here. Stepping into this range. So let's see what will happen. All right, looking forward to that. Let's set up our MT4 here. There we go. So yeah, guys, if you like that vlogging kind of vibe, then let's do it more often. Next Saturday, we're gonna do a live Q&A, and not me sitting in front of the computer, you know, somewhere, whatever, outside, whatever. If you guys want to join that, you know, ask me anything you want about trading, about life, about everything you want me to know. You want me to tell, I'm completely open and transparent here. Then I will let you know. All right? Danisha, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Absolutely fantastic that you're here. The guys are also crushing it in the Discord. Looking forward to that. The people are here around, getting filled up right now beautifully. As well, we have our Limitless TV here. Also looking great.
One of its most sensitive economic posts.
Everything is going well, guys, and only get better and better. So if you do not want to miss out on our massively growing Discord community here, yeah, then I highly recommend you to have a sneak peek and to join right there. Link is in the description. Let me know in what pairs you guys are looking at. Okay, let's discuss some of your pairs first. Then we're going to go over the setups we're currently looking at. Ourselves to trade right now in the very short term. Especially the Japanese yen pairs here. And then we're going to go over also some verified SFC traders to see what they have shared in our group today. All right. If the cast is at the beach, exactly, you know what's up, brother. Alex is EJ, okay. EJ. Stanley says hi from Romania. What's up, brother? What's up, my brother? Hope you're doing well, man. Romania, amazing country. Amazing country. EG, yes. USD code. Yes. GU. USD code. Okay. Okay, let's go to like EG first. Indeed. We have been looking at the British pound. And the British pound has gone up tremendously here. So let's continue with the British pound first here. Let's do this right there. Let's open this one completely. There we go. So the British pound here has gone up tremendously. However, we are facing again some serious resistance right there. So we have the swing high to swing low here. We actually came to the 61 or the 6 to 1. We have a decent area of supply here. So we definitely take that very, very serious right there. Right in this area. You see already the initial reaction. I know it's not that clear with the British pound here. But you can see clearly what we are having right now. We are entering an area of resistance, okay? So short term, weaker British pound, all right? Entering an area of resistance. Take that in consideration. Number one, euro. Same thing. Pretty much the same thing right here. Also coming into an area right now. Looking on the lower time frame, actually came under an area of resistance right here as well. That we can take consideration. We come back under these lows. So potentially there is a chance that we will actually, come back lower as well to take out some liquidity there. So both the euro and the British pound right now at this current moment are not looking that strong. However, then the question is, who has more downside potential here? Is it the British pound or is it the euro? I think I see more clearness for the euro here to come back down. So you should now be a little bit careful with trading EJ, in my opinion, when I compare both indices right there. But just in general, let's go over the EJ and let's see what we can see right and the Pacific chart. Because maybe we can find some more data happening right there. That would be amazing. That would be fantastic. Let's see. Okay, equal lows. Nice. Interesting. More equal lows right there. Interesting. Let's see what else we have. Swing height, swing low, area of consolidation, expansion. Created a high structure. Overall, we are in a bullish bias. Not that dramatic, but overall we are going up here. Things are looking pretty decent. Now it's time for potential. Let me go to the daily also. I need to see where we're at right now. There we go. This is clear. Okay. Resistance right here. Massive area of resistance right here. Potentially gonna be very, very hard to break. This is from a significant amount of time here. This is a weekly level we have to take consideration. All right. We have a lot of inefficiency there as well underneath that zone. So we're showing some weakness right there. If you then go to the 4 hourly, we have still created a higher high though. But that doesn't mean that we can retrace back up into the equilibrium to at least start looking for potential retracement right there. So this is the equilibrium right there. We have the equal low sitting there. We have a beautiful area of demand right there. I believe it's on the 8 hourly. Yeah, exactly. 8 hour area of demand. I'll take this one very serious because this is the 62. And under the liquidity, we have another one sitting right there. However, this is on the 2 hourly right here. Beautiful order block as well right there. However, keep in mind that the liquidity underneath is quite interesting. So what I want to see personally is, in my opinion, when I know both the euro and the GBP is going down, then I just can balance it out a little bit better. So then I can start looking at a potential opportunity for EJ. In this case, a nice short opportunity right there. I think even though we have created our high, we have also created a lower low here. So if we come back down further to take out this liquidity and then we retrace back up, I think we can start looking for shorts to fill up more liquidity underneath that area. And then potentially also take out, some inefficiency right there, which is heavily built on the higher time frame. So all of that combined, I think is looking very, very good. Another layer we have to take consideration is, of course, also always the fundamental analysis right there. And we have the ECB, which is 0.5%, and we have the Great Britain, which is a 1.75% interest rate right there. All right. If you can take that in consideration, we can use the differential to make a calculated decision and of what they potentially want to do. We're seeing an inverse correlation there. So potentially, indeed, we can start looking at some lower targets right now, potentially taking out some liquidity there. So I would suggest look more for shorts rather than longs. And I think that is a great great alternative. All right. The next one, USD cut. I've seen coming across here as well. Let's go over the USD cut here. Same thing interesting for the USD cut. Same reaction that we're seeing right now as well. Look on the 15-minute here. We need to see what we can expect here. However, it completely depends on the DXY here. The other thing that I would like to look at to determine what the USD cut can potentially do is looking at oil right there. Let's have a look at the oil. Oil has gone up significantly as well. Okay. So this tells me potentially, even though we're coming back up into a significant area, okay, we actually smashed this area of supply without remorse. We can remove that one right there. We have this order block right here. Right now sitting there. We're actually reaching this order block right there. We need to see what the reaction will be of this range. Alright. Gonna be very, very interesting. Because that's gonna determine how the Canadian dollar is gonna respond to this. However, I do think that for the USD CAD, the main pair we should constantly look at is of course the DXY. And I think that the DXY is looking okay. I mean, we're still really bearish right now at the moment. However, I think it's time to take out the liquidity there. And if you take out the liquidity there, right here, like we're gonna do right now, then potentially that confirms a nice confirmation or shorter reversal here. If you create a higher high and then retrace back into this area, then I would suggest that potentially we could start looking at a stronger USD CAD as well, because the Canadian dollar is not looking that strong. So let's see here. USD CAD. However, the only thing is that right now the US oil is potentially reaching a very significant area of supply. All right. And if that happens, that tends to be good for the Canadian dollar as well. All right. So definitely take that in consideration. That's why what you want to see is if, let's say the US oil right now, crude oil, is creating a lower low on the lower time frame. And the DXY is not breaking these highs, then definitely don't look for trade opportunity here. Even though we're in an area of demand right now. Right here, there's a 2-hour order block right there. We're seeing the reaction right here. We have the liquidity above that area. We have all of these factors laying there. Okay, we have a beautiful 30-minute order block right there as well. Very clean. So all in all, it looks kind of nice. It looks like a great setup to take out that liquidity there and to tap into that area. However, the combination of the DXY and the US oil, we need to see exactly what will happen there. I think UJ, so the US dollar against the Japanese yen, is way more clear in general. It's way more clear. It's way more interesting what's actually happening here. So I think personally for the US dollar, Japanese yen, we can still just easily start looking for the continuations, okay? Simply looking for the continuation. It's not that difficult it's not that difficult in general for the US against the Japanese yen here. And the reason why I'm saying that is because we know that the Japanese yen is extremely weak. And even though that the Japanese yen is right now coming back up slowly into a certain area, you know, we have still created massive amounts of weakness on the Japanese yen, indicating that we're going to go down further. Okay, so even if the DXY would just stagnate right here, then we can still potentially start looking at a nice opportunity. I think a long opportunity for UJ. So I'm definitely more bullish about the US dollar against the Japanese yen than I would be for the USD CAD right there. All right. Very, very important indeed. We have this order block right here. So I do like this setup. I do like, let's say we have this area right here. Let's come back here right now. And let's pick out the Japanese yen here. There we go. Japanese yen, right there. 15-minute order block, 30-minute, right? 30-minute order block. Took out the liquidity. Lower low structure here. All right. Higher high, lower low. Weakness. Okay. We're looking for that range here. We're looking to take out the liquidity there. Potentially tapping into that area to mitigate price further down. Eventually coming up here, come back down right there. But if that actually happens and we're going to see that reaction, which I do think will happen because the Japanese yen is looking good for multiple fundamental reasons as well, then yeah, we can just simply start looking for potential. Let's see what we can find here. The US dollar against the Japanese yen. Let me come back to you guys real quick with this one. Japanese yen. Okay, use the Japanese yen here. Yeah, so if we come back up into this area right now, and we know that there's an inverse correlation between the Japanese yen here, and if the DXY is holding support, then potentially, in my opinion, we can see something like this happening, coming back up, so we can come back down, take out that liquidity that's built up right there, beautifully, tap into that zone, mitigating that area, connecting, filling up the inefficiency right there on the lower time frame, tapping on this area of the month, mitigating that zone, and to then potentially bounce from there, as well as the Japanese yen comes down and as the DXY comes back up here. So yeah, I do like this setup. I do think that we're going to take out the liquidity here, and I do think we can definitely take that in consideration. Even if you take out or if you look at the overall structures here as well, I think it's very, very nice. We all know that the Japanese yen also have a minus 0.1 core interest rate differential there in combination with the 2.75, I believe right now, for the American interest rate. 2.75, 2.5, I need to see. I forgot how much it exactly was. But anyways, there's a positive correlation there. So I do think they're looking to take price higher, which we already have seen happening before as well. Looking at this current setup right there. Overall, we are massively bullish. Okay. The differential is too big, and therefore I think that it makes also a lot of sense to continue our way up here. Perm says, hey bro, how I get started? I will be buying your lifetime access this ending of the month. Fantastic, my man. You are ready to join our beautiful community here, where you can ask any question you want right there, straight up, straightforward. Every New York session, we pretty much have 50 people in the Discord, voice chat here, learning, teaching, asking questions, learning about fundamental analysis, why it's important to understand a little bit of fundamental analysis as well. We'll also take that in consideration when using technical analysis right here. It's like 10% fundamentals, 90% technical, but it's important to understand what's happening there and to get a good understanding of how to narrow down market direction. I think this is crucial when trading smart money concepts, when trading supply and demand. So congratulations, brother. Would love to have you here. You're more than welcome. Time Welton, what do you think about the situation around Taiwan with the US and China? That's a good question, my man. What can I say? I think it's gonna get worse. Yeah. That's pretty much the what can I say, brother? Yeah, it's not looking good, man. It's not looking good, unfortunately. UJ, the monthly resistance, you think it will retest again before going down, or will just ignore that level? Let's look at your potential setup right there. I need to see that from which year it exactly was. Let me check it real quick. Let me give you because in the end it does not really matter. I think the interest differential is too big right now. I think the macro analysis, macro understanding right now is telling us that you know, the Japanese yen is just looking extremely weak here, and therefore I think that you know, it's gonna get really messy. It's gonna get really messy here. We're living in a completely different time as 20 years ago right now. All right, so I do think that's gonna take it's gonna play out. You know, like same as the DXY here. Let's go to the DXY. Let's go to the monthly here. Or to the weekly. We had the 2016 here. We already had the first rejection. It was already the second one right now. So I think it's gonna be time to see something really different in the market right now. And we took out the highs of 2016 in 2022. So that was pretty significant right there. Are you trading today or studying the market? Both, my brother. Pyrom says, good to give me a quick rundown when I join. Yeah, of course, brother, of course. Australian dollar against the US dollar. So the way I operate always is most of the time we start the stream, introduction, then we look at some, you know, the news, what's happened. Then we're looking at some pairs we're looking at, and so on. Analyze the charts, and then we narrow down what we're looking for to trade. Do you do a one-on-one session about the $59.99 access? No, I don't do that for the $59.99, of course. I only have 24 hours in a day, and we're doing a lot of different things. However, there are definitely a lot of coaches in there, in the Discord, that are there for you to help you out in any way, form, including myself as well. So you can always ask me a question, of course. That's definitely no problem, my man. Okay, Australian dollar against the US dollar. That's quite an interesting pair to look out for right now, because we're looking at a massive area of resistance right here. It's gonna get very interesting. So this totally depends right now at this current moment exactly what the DXY is gonna do in the next day. We know we need to wait a little bit longer for that, for the DXY to see if it plays out here. So I rather look right now at a massive contrast, okay? I rather look at Japanese yen and I look at the US dollar. I think that's a massive difference right there. Japanese yen, US dollar, in terms of contrast. So I do think that it's better to look for these kind of pairs right now than to start looking at potential, you know, pairs as AU or, yeah, potentially, yeah, something we have been looking for right now, right? I do think that AU right now, that there is a big chance that we're gonna see the rejection here. So if he create a lower low here on AU, then I will get interested. That's a different story. If he create a lower low here, then I will get definitely interested right here. Because that means that from that moment we can start looking for the retracement, consolidation, expansion, retracement, reversal, confirmation, and then looking for the trade setup right there. So that could be very nice. Because if the DXY, if the US dollar comes down here, or if the Australian or AU comes down here, we create a lower low here. Then potentially I think that the DXY have created a higher high. I started about 3 weeks ago. I've been studying EuroCup, but not sure what I'm looking for here. All right, my man. That's interesting right there. You started 3 weeks ago, bro. Just start with the basics. Understand the supply and demand. Look at some videos. Also look at some other YouTubers that you can actually, you know, learn from and trade with. Then once you have a good understanding of supply and demand, then you can start looking at correlations as well. All right. These are very, very important as well. So the dollar index is connected to the dollar. The euro index is connected to the euro, and so on. And then, yeah, you will eventually start brewing some added action here, but you just need to start out. Do not over risk. So take too much risk. Like, you don't need it. You're just starting out. So don't do it to make money right now. Start trading out, collecting the data, collecting the analysis right there. And then from there, potentially, you know, build out your potential journey, my man. Looking forward. Can we look at the Canadian dollar, Swiss franc? My bias is sell, and I'm wondering if it's long term or short term. Okay. Let's do that. Let's do that, my brother. Your bias is sell. Okay. Okay, let's start with the interest rates. Okay. We have Canadian dollar, 2.5%. We have the Swiss franc, minus 2.5%. So what do? You subtract the minus 2.5% from the 2.5%. Leaves us with a net result of 2.25%, which is a positive correlation. Okay? So based on these fundamentals here, we can assume that they're looking to potentially wanting to push the price upwards. Okay? Why are we coming down here? Well, that's a very good question. What we're gonna look for is, of course, in order to come back up, to come back down. So in order to come back up, we need to come down first. Why? Because we need to build enough liquidity around these ranges right there, above these areas right there, in order for it to make it relevant enough to come back up, to take out the liquidity right there. Because in the end, it's all about making money. And it's all about taking out the liquidity that is used and that is built up right there. Okay? So what do we have here? We have equal lows here. Equal lows here. Equal lows means liquidity, right? People went short here, people went short there. Stop losses are there, right? We have a trend line right here. An equal trend right there, right? An equal trend right there. Coming back down slowly. Where are the stop losses? Right there. A lot of stop losses as well. Built out here, okay? We have the inefficiency there. Massive expansion here. In the beginning or mid-June. Massive expansion to the downside, all right? We have never truly retraced back up comfortably right there. If we draw the swing low to swing high here. So this is the swing low to swing high. What do we see? We came back all the way down. We now tapped into a premium area of demand here. We already came at the 50% here. We know that the 50% is relevant here. How do we know that? Well, we're seeing that the 50% is right there. And we're seeing support, support, resistance, resistance, support, resistance. Right there, right? So it's synchronized. The Fibonacci is synchronized with the chart. This is how we determine exactly if the Fibonacci is working and if it's synchronized to the actual charts right there. All right? This is what we take into consideration. So what do we see here? Very interesting. We have this area here of consolidation. We saw the massive expansion. Now we have seen the retracement. And now we came up and built out the liquidity there. So I do believe that everything looks rather for a buy than for a sell right there. I truly believe that. And we know that the Canadian dollar also is invertedly correlated to the US oil. Why? The US oil has a major impact. The commodity oil has a major impact on the Canadian economy. All right. So if the US oil comes back down, people will sell their assets and they're putting it back into the Canadian dollar. Okay. That means that then from this moment, the Canadian dollar looks to tend to get stronger. So let's have a look at the US oil here. As you saw it already beforehand, we saw the US oil right there. We are now coming back up here. We need to see at what particular point we're going to face the resistance right now. But we're going to face soon the 50% equilibrium here. So we're going to see some resistance getting created here right now. Either here or here. It's going to get harder and harder to push price back up before, coming back down as well. However, we are still in an uptrend right here. We can still continue the way up. However, I do think that right now we're entering an area of resistance. So if you take that in consideration as well, we can expect potentially short-term a stronger Canadian dollar against the Swiss franc as well. So all in all, a lot of different pairs, indices, commodity pairs are aligning here with the actual charts right now as well. Another thing that we have to take consideration is Swiss franc. The commodity of Swiss franc is mainly gold. All right. If you look at gold here, and we look at gold, and we look at the correlation right there, then we see essentially also that the gold right now is looking very relatively good here. We're actually also entering an area of resistance right now. So let's see what will happen here. But overall, if you combine all the factors right now for the Canadian dollar and Swiss franc, I do think that we can rather look for buys than for sells. And we have built out a tremendous amount of liquidity on the upside here. Look at this trend line. It's too clean. All the stop losses are right here, right now as well. So I think that there are many, many layers, many, many reasons for the Canadian dollar here to potentially come back up here. So I hope that helps you out a little bit, my man. So conclusion, I personally would like to look for buys than sells whenever we see a clear, lower time frame. I'm not talking really about a lower time frame, but like a 30-minute or a 1-minute potential higher high getting created here. Coming up, coming down, and so on before we take action right there. Eric says no entry since yesterday's stream. We didn't have a stream yesterday, my man. Yesterday was a weekend. The market was closed, so today's the new week. Today we can start looking for opportunities. Of course, my man, of course. So let's have a look at some opportunities right now. I personally really like the opportunities related to the Japanese yen. Okay? I think the Japanese yen right now is looking extremely weak. So I think we should play the Japanese yen 100%. The weakness here is obvious right now. So I do think that this is a great moment to look for potential short opportunities here. To short the Japanese yen pretty much. So what can we look for? We can look at the Swiss franc against the Japanese yen. We can look at the euro against Japanese yen. We can look at the British pound against Japanese yen. That could be very interesting, could be very good here. The New Zealand dollar. Not really New Zealand dollar to be honest. The Canadian dollar, yes, absolutely. The Canadian dollar, right there. Equal high sitting there as well. So yeah, these are nice pairs we potentially can look for. Looking very good. We actually bounced from this area here. So this is nice. This is what I like to see on a 15-minute. If we're seeing something happen on a 15-minute, I like to go back to the 1-minute here to see if we can find something interesting right there. We have the inefficiency there. We have the equals high there. So we draw the Fibonacci from swing high as low to swing high here. Under the equilibrium, we're looking for an opportunity, not above the equilibrium. We have a beautiful area of liquidity built up underneath that area. We have the inefficiency right there as well. Beautiful fair value gap right there as well. Yeah, significant. We have the... Now we're seeing something interesting. This is on the 3-minute. And this looks very clean. This looks very nice. And I think this is a trade that I would potentially take here. And that is this area of demand here. Liquidity, imbalance, area of demand, higher high structure, coming back down, retracing into the equilibrium to potentially bounce from there. I will definitely take that as an opportunity. To look for a potential trade opportunity right there. So definitely, this is definitely one of them. I really would like to look at this one. Very clean, very nice. I will put this one in the Forex watch list. Can be anytime. Can be anytime here. Guys, if you like my videos, please like and subscribe. I would highly appreciate it, but especially like the video. And the reason why is because we... Oh, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. There we go. Okay, it's not working. But I highly would appreciate it for the algorithm. Really, we are one of the fastest growing communities for sure in Discord. Let's destroy YouTube in a positive manner as well. That's why we're doing these 5-hour streams for you guys every single time. 4-hour, 5-hour, because I think that's enough time for us to have a good conversation, to enjoy a session together, to have a great educational vibe going, and also make some money along the way. So, who doesn't want that? All right, so yeah, shorting the Japanese yen today. Shorting against the Japanese yen, so can also be a long, of course, take that in consideration. Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen, I think is very interesting right now. And why I like that as well is because, of course, the we need to look at the Canadian dollar index here. Broke the highs here. There we go. It's a little bit dodgy. I know. It's a little bit confusing here. But it's still relevant in some ways. Let me look on the daily. Yeah, okay. I do think that we have still some room to grow here for the Canadian dollar also. But I definitely think we have a lot of more downside potential for the Japanese yen. So, all in all, I think Canadian dollar against the Japanese yen is a great opportunity right there we can take consideration. Easy trade, short-term trade, beautiful, in and out. You know how it works. in this case. And then the DXY here, we want to see these highs getting taken out. Very important, okay? Then the next layer is eventually hitting this area of supply here. That's the next layer. So we need to see these highs getting taken out here. Taking out these highs, then coming back down. Mitigate price down, and then coming back up right there. All right. That's pretty much what we're looking for here. The euro, we want it to come down here. So, in my opinion, I think that would indicate potentially more downside for the euro USD here. So let's see what we're seeing for the euro USD. The same thing. All right. We're seeing the reaction here already. We're seeing a reaction here already. This is a daily, wow, a significant daily order block. It's way too big. But it's definitely a reaction from that. So what do we want to see here? More weakness. We equal lows here right now. Equal lows here. Yeah, okay. We wanna see significant lower low here. Also, we have already seen a lower low. We have retraced a little bit up, and now we're continuing the way down. So I do think that yeah, look at these equal lows here. I do think we're gonna take that out. We're gonna aim for that gap. Potentially, eventually. So I think that we can start slowly looking for short opportunities for euro against the US dollar. Let's see what the guys in the community are sharing as well. If they agree, right there. Let's see. Euro Swiss franc, okay. Overall downside, yeah, I agree. Okay, yeah. The community agrees. So yeah, I do think that we can start looking for potential. Okay, we took out the liquidity here beautifully. All the stop losses are triggered here. You can see the reaction already. Beautiful. Okay, great. So now, lower time frame. 2-minute chart. Okay. Great reaction so far. And let's talk about this order block right there. There we go. Any retracement to this order block right there, and I'm looking for a short opportunity. Right there, beautiful. Literally a couple pips right here. We also have this one right there. Couple pips. I do like this one more actually. It's yeah, very similar, very similar. Couple pips right there. We can still play it safe. 6 pip stop loss right there. We're targeting the next area of demand here. This could turn into a relatively big trade, guys. Keep in mind, this could turn into a relatively big trade. We have this area of consolidation here. But what I would like to see is these highs here as well. I take these highs in consideration as well. Before we potentially could see a bounce, depending on how the reaction is right now. So yeah, let's take this one in consideration here. Actually, we tapped... Okay, we already mitigated this one perfectly. So, okay. Then this is a great... great trade opportunity. Beautiful trade opportunity here, guys. Really. I like it. Right there. Stop loss. A little bit lower even. I think it's a beautiful... This is a nice... beautiful trade opportunity. I would love this. Retracement. You know how it goes, right? Retracement. Took out the liquidity here. Breaking structure to the upside. Change of character to the downside. Taking out the liquidity. Coming back down further. We know that it aligns with the Euro index. The Euro index has a gap to be filled underneath. And the DXY is now looking actually relatively good. So everything is perfect there. Everything is aligning there. And keep in mind, we are ready completely saw a beautiful reaction from this specific range right there. Okay. I want to test one thing real quick, guys. Okay, it's working. It's working, it's working. Okay, interesting, interesting. That is quite interesting. Let's see what we can do there. Alert box right there, properties. Give me 1 second. Okay, should be good. Should be good, guys. Should be good. So also we're heading towards... we are also heading towards the 9k subs slowly but steady. So we're almost at the 10k, and you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do something wild then. Just so you guys know that. We're gonna do something wild there. Alright? So yeah, I would look really to short the to short right now the EURUSD here. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm fixing something real quick. All right. Yes, there's a gap too as well. Indeed. That's another reason for us to look for potential opportunities there. So now the question is, where are we retracing towards? Is it the 50%? Let me see which one it is. Is it the 62 or is it the 79? Okay, we have two areas we have to take consideration. And this depends on the euro. Okay? This depends on the euro and the dollar index. So once we are coming there, we're going to look closely, really closely at the indices there. And we're going to see exactly what fits us the best so we can place our limit order and kind of guess exactly what we're looking for. So if you then look here, we're seeing the euro index, of course, coming back down here. Filling up this gap, so there is definitely some more downside potential here for the euro. This will push the price of the euro down. We're now holding a little bit of demand at an area of demand there. And for the DXY, we're actually coming back up as well here. So everything seems that we're coming back down here. So the moment the DXY comes back down here to mitigate into this area here, I can already tell you this is going to be a good range. We can take in consideration this area right here. Okay. Let me show you guys right here. We have this range right here. So what we can look for is DXY tapping into an area of demand, then retracing back up, because we know the DXY and the euro are also invertedly correlated as well. That's why it's a relatively easier pair to trade there. It's a little bit different, but it's also it has there's always an opposite happening there. Okay, so if you take that in consideration, we just have to wait for the DXY here to tap into an area of demand. And when the DXY is tapping into an area of demand, we can take our chance to look for opportunity right there, tapping into that area, and hopefully at that moment we are at an area of supply here, either here or either there. And then we can take our opportunity. We can take our trade opportunity right there. So looking great, looking great. There we go, there we go. Andrea, hope you're doing well. GU short, right, bro? Yes, I am looking for GU short as well. So this is EU. All right, EU is clear. So let's go to GU. Let's see what we can find there. We know that also GU was aligning completely here. It's a little bit messy. Let's fix it up here. There we go. All right. Area of supply. Beautiful reaction here. Yeah, we know. We already know the statistics here for EU. We were looking for this one for a while. Also, beautiful area of supply now getting created here on the... Yeah, we're seeing here one on the 3-minute. And on the 15-minute. Beautiful order block, by the way. Really like that order block. So if we create a beautiful lower low here, then this is a potential opportunity to short GU as well. Okay? Gap also underneath. Imbalances underneath. Massive amount of imbalances underneath. We already saw the 4-hour supply here. And we are aligning beautifully with the DXY as well. If the DXY taps into an area of demand, at the moment we retrace back up into that area of supply there. So very nice, very clean. I love it. I really like it. I think if we come back down here, we can start looking for a beautiful trade opportunity right there. And let's take that green order block in consideration. I think this is the right order block we can take in consideration right there. In between, red, green, red. Looking for that here. Short entry there. Stop loss just above that range. Above the highs here. And then targeting at least this range there. Potentially the liquidity that's built up underneath this range. Liquidity underneath this range. Gap here. You guys know it. Gap, massive gap. Right there. So we have a lot of downside potential here. We have a lot of downside potential here, looking very nice. I really like what I see here. And I also see this consolidation. So now we just need to see the expansion. And to then retrace back up here. Tap into that range. And if it aligns with the DXY, we will have a beautiful opportunity right there as well. Hari says, success, support from home. Amazing. Lol, GU is gonna go up. Why would you think that? Let me know why. And let's discuss that, my man. Let me know why. Let's discuss that. Let me get some stuff as well. So if you look at it from a macro fundamental standpoint, we are still looking to come back down. And I think the DXY is actually now retracing short term to potentially then exactly go for the next leg up. I think still we're going to see this happening, especially when we have a lot of news coming for the US dollar here tomorrow, the core CPI. We have some interesting factors here. We're forming also a significant pattern here that's getting created, getting shaped right now. We have been rejecting from the 4-hour supply. We have some mitigated gap here. We have a lot of inefficiency there. We have a massive amount of liquidity underneath that range there as well. And also, the interest rate differential is a negative correlation here. And if you understand how interest rate works and how they align here and how they push price to a certain direction based on the amount of money and the loans and everything that's happening there, then you would understand that it would make sense as well. It's actually a negative correlation. The main thing that we can look for is just to look at the DXY here. What is the potential for the DXY right now? Right here. Does that align with GU? Does it align with the pattern that we're looking for here? If we come back down here to tap into an area of demand and we bouncing back up here to take out some liquidity for the US dollar, for the DXY, then of course GU is going to come back down. So the only thing that we're looking for is the timing and the synchronization there. We have beautifully taken out this liquidity. That's fantastic. I really like that. That's a very good sign right now. The fact that we created a higher high here. That looks very good. All right, this is a very good good looking chart here for the DXY right now. All right. Interesting. Let's see. If we come back down to retrace one more time, we've created this higher high. We retrace back down. We tap into an order block right here. Can be this one, can be this one right there. It doesn't really matter. We're looking for the reaction right here, either here or here. If we come back down, of course, GU is going to come back up. GU is going to come back up. Let's get GU as well. And that could align beautifully with our trade setup here. That could align beautifully with our trade setup here. I see it aligning here. I see the reaction here. Potentially tapping into that area. Potentially tapping into that area. So I think that I like the alignment here. I like the overall cycle that's getting shaped right now. Liquidity that's built up there. The inefficiency that's built out there. So yeah, that's my my analytics here. Or my analysis. Nordics, you nailed it, brother. I completely agree here. I completely, I'm 100% aligning with you, my man. All right, so this is looking good. If I can expect a retracement here, tap into that area right now. Nothing crazy happening today. So I think it's a very nice opportunity we can take into consideration here. There we go. I think this order block can be used here. We saw the expansion here. We're seeing the imbalance there. We have taken out the liquidity there. We tapped into the range down. Let's see what the reaction will be in this area. We're going to see what the initial reaction is here. And I think this is going to give us a very good indication for a GU short opportunity there. Hi Lorenzo, can you do a live tomorrow afternoon? Potentially, man. I'll keep you updated about our situation tomorrow with our stream, yeah? I will keep you updated, my man. Let's draw the 5 minute. Let's draw the 5 minute here. You can see it. You can see it. Here, let's reverse the chart. Boom. 5 minute chart, British pound, US dollar. 5 minute chart, inverted dollar index. That's what we mean. So because we know we took out the liquidity here to the upside, retrace break now created a higher high here. Already came down massively here, leaving us with a gap above that area, above that range. We have, let's go to the 1 hourly as well. Massive amount of inefficiency there as well. So I do think that there is a chance that we come back down to come back up to fill up that inefficiency, which will automatically push price back down, up, down for GU as well. So if you're not sure, just compare both charts, invert scale, look at the setup, look at the alignment there, and see if you potentially see the same thing right there for GU. So this is a 3 minute order block, I think. 3 minute order block what we're seeing here. And what we're seeing here. So this is number 1. We keep a close eye on this one. Japanese yen number 2. GJ long number 2. It's a little bit of a different story. Why? Because the Japanese yen is looking extremely weak. There is still a chance that we could potentially come up to mitigate this order block right there on the 15 minute. Right there. Mitigate this order block. Tap into that area. Come back up to the equilibrium right there. To then potentially continue the way down here. We have taken out the liquidity there. We have created a low structure here. So yeah, let's see what the reaction will be there. But overall, I do think the GJ long though is on the flip side down a little bit better here. So GJ long, Japanese, GU short because of the DXY. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen long. That looks quite clear here. As well, we have still an order block we have to take consideration as well. But there are 2 areas we can take consideration there. We have some liquidity build underneath that range. We have an inefficiency underneath that area. We have to take that in consideration. However, if you do a line here, then we're going to take that one as well. This one as well. So that is the Japanese yen against Canadian dollar. Canadian dollar, Japanese yen also looking very good. There we go. So let's combine this one with this one. There we go. That's another one. We're setting things up right now and then we're waiting for it to play out. And then we can potentially look for the actual trade setup. Yeah, same thing for the US dollar against the Japanese yen here. Also very interesting. Beautiful order block here. Another one right there. We have to take that in consideration as well in the lower time frame. There is some liquidity there. We cannot forget that. We have an range right there as well. However, for a scalp, this one could be very good. Because right now, if you come back down right now, then I do believe that we still have some liquidity to be taken out right there above that area. And we have a decent amount of inefficiency right there as well. We can take in consideration right here. So we still have a beautiful target, man. That's a beautiful target. Tapping into this range. Coming into that range here. Tapping into this area when the DXY is coming back down. Potentially come up here. So Euro USD against Japanese yen, same thing. Right here. And the DXY here. So let's see. Let's see where we end up here for the DXY. Let's see if we can tap into a beautiful order block here. There we go. Order block right there. Go to the 5-minute here. This is what we're looking for. Tapping into this range. Coming down, tapping into that range. Hoping to see a beautiful reaction here. Like I said, this strategy that we have been using right now, that I'm currently doing right now with you guys, has been tested out tremendously. I created a video about it on my YouTube. You can watch exactly how the strategy works as well. So we have some bigger setups I'm looking for. All right, GU is one of them. We have some smaller setups we're looking for. Okay, these are the Japanese yen setups here. But we did over. We did 102 trades for the euro pairs. 196 trades on the DXY. 47 trades on the Japanese yen index. And only 11 trades on the VIX and the US indices. So I have no confirmation yet for, you know, the US 100, US 500 and so on. If this actually will work. I need to see from there. More trades for sure need to be done there to see if it actually works out. But I will do this. Yeah, matter of time. So overall, we ended up between a 65 and 70% win rate here for the scalping alternative. So this is what we're implementing here. However, for some pairs, we're looking for still the regular SMC setups as well. What do you think about the NASDAQ? Personally, I think that we can start looking for the VIX here. And what we would like to see for the VIX is tapping into this area of demand here. This order block right here. I think this order block needs to be mitigated. Once that has been done, we can start looking for short opportunities for the indices right there. Risk to reward of that strategy. Yeah, on average. So I think if I would have done it better. So I made some mistakes at the beginning. The first 50 trades were testing trades, I would say. So I do think that it could go to a 70% win rate. With a 1.3 net return. So 1.3 to 1. On average, sometimes 2 to 1, sometimes 1 to 1. It depends on the opportunity there and on the inefficiency that's above that range. Okay, British pound, Japanese yen. Beautiful. I really like that. I really like that. I think we're gonna see some good opportunities here. We have an order block right there as well. This one is looking very good. Right here. If this aligns here with the area of supply here. For potentially the GJ pair right here. We have one more here and then we have another one there. So we have 3 zones. We can look for. Right there. All right. So yeah, definitely Japanese yen, GJ long, GU short, Canadian dollar, Japanese yen long. So far we came to that conclusion here. So let's pick GU one more time here. And there we go. Beautiful reaction. Equal lows here as well. More indication, okay. Nice. Very good. Let's go to the 1 hour time frame. We have two areas of supply here. We need to take the higher one for sure. We cannot take the risk here. We could even lower our risk to reward. Or higher risk to reward here as well. And let's see if it aligns beautifully with the DXY. If so, we can actually take this entry to reduce our risk here a little bit more. And see if it aligns with the DXY. If it does align here. Man, that could be a beautiful, beautiful setup. Very, very nice. Mitigate this zone here. There we go. Look out these highs here. Done, alright. Imbalance there. We have this range we can take consideration as well first. There is one more order block here as well. I'll definitely see that. But I want to see exactly if it aligns here with this zone. So based on that, we're going to make our decision there. But definitely looking into shorts here. Definitely looking into shorts for GU. There we go. So, how was your weekend, guys? What's happening? How was your weekend? Absolutely fantastic that you were here. Let me know how your weekend was. What did you guys do? Did you enjoy it? Did you took some time off? Did you work on the charts? You did some Let me know, let me know, let me know. Looking clean today. Yeah. We shaved, we shaved. Memes is amazing day. Bronson says, I watched you on your scooter. Yes. Arjun says it was on the beach. That's fantastic. That's great, that's great. Great to have you here, man. Pierce Bronson looks good, I like this. I think you're talking about GU. If that's the case, yeah, me too, I like it a lot. We took out these highs here, coming back down, retrace. Tap into that zone there. Okay, we have this area here. It's actually 30 minutes. So I'll take this one as an example, as a tool of reference here. Not as a trade, just as a tool of reference here. If we tap into this zone, then potentially we will be around this range here. So then I would take a potential trade there. So that could be very clean, could be very nice opportunity. Which it's, yeah, I do like it. I do like what I see there. I do like what I see there. Let's see, let's see. We have so much inefficiency as well here. Right there. Actually, it's right here. You see that massive gap here? And in general, we have been retracing a lot already. So it's time for it to come back up. And even a little bit coming back up would give us a short-term reaction from GU as well. But this one we would like to see here. Very, very nice. Okay, I think it's a lines. Equal lows here, built up right now. That means that people go long here. That's quite interesting. Stop loss is there. Imbalance there. Bearish pattern. Head and shoulders getting filled here. If you do tap into this area. The head and shoulders. If the XY taps into that range. Taps into that area. Comes down. So we come up. Then takes or goes to fill up that inefficiency there. We are in our position. Alright. Once the imbalance is filled. Here. We can put our stop loss on break even. That's how it works. Andrea says, oh yes, of course, you went to Formula 1. I heard that. How did it go? Who won? Who won? I didn't know. Who won Formula 1 actually last week? Yeah, of course. The Max Verstappen won. Our Dutch guy. Yeah, he started at 15 and he ended up in first place. Ah, yeah, of course. No, beautiful. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, what about GJ? Yeah, we're looking for a long here. We are looking for a long, Harman. Chamisa, just subscribe, bro. Amazing, my man. Welcome to the best community out there. Amazing. Great to have you here, brother. Fantastic, fantastic. We have some charts we're looking at, okay? We're looking at some scalp setups. We're looking at some serious trades, okay? US dollar, Japanese yen. Scalp setup. GU, bigger setup potentially. GJ, we need to see exactly what happens here when we reach the equilibrium. This will take some time here. This one can happen very soon. This one can happen very soon. So let's keep a close eye on this one. EU, I'm not sure. Let me check EU for you. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course. Yeah, same scenario here for EU as well. Because we know that EU potentially can come back down further. To come at least to this gap here as well. We are so close here. So potentially this gap is gonna get filled. And if you fill this gap, then why not taking out the liquidity there? So yeah, I think more downside potential indeed for EU. So if you then take the... Yeah, we know how the DXY looks like right now. So there we go. We have the this order block right there. Equilibrium, we have to swing high to swing low. We need to take this one lower. 618 right there. We took out the liquidity there aggressively, right? You guys know it. You guys know how that works now. Yeah, potentially this area in the premium area of supply here. So potentially this area here looks very interesting. Why? Because we also have liquidity built up here. And it can induce people to go short here. So earlier. So 70.5, 70%. I think that's a great range to look at. A beautiful potential reaction here. Around the 79% here. And the liquidity built up there. Very nice. So let's see what happens here. However, I think for GU, we are closer and looking for better opportunities there. Right now. There we go. Can you explain what you mean by breaking even? Yeah, exactly. Stop loss to 0. Stop loss to break even. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Is it gonna be 1 or 2? Which one is it gonna be? Let me make sure we are prepared here. Let's put both opportunities in there. Let's see what we can do. We look at this order block. Why? This is the order block we're looking for because there's a bullish, bearish, bullish candle. Beautiful continuation base in the middle. This is the initial reaction we're looking for. So not this one. We're looking to mitigate this order block. To then have a confirmation there. Very nice. Okay, I think it's gonna be this one.
Flights, couple nights at the flag.
Yeah, let's take out these highs as well. This is what we're aiming for, so yeah. Inducing people to go short here. Potentially indeed. To mitigate the price, to mitigate people to go short here, to take out that liquidity as well. Let's see what we have. We want to see this area mitigated. Filling up this inefficiency there on the lower time frame here. So far they're looking both pretty good. They're looking both pretty good here. If you want to know how the strategy works, then go to supply and demand part 1 and then also look at the scalping variant here. I talk a lot about the correlations as well. So you get a good understanding of what I'm looking for here. Van says, good morning everyone. Hope everyone had a good weekend. Very nice geo analysis. Thank you. Van, hope you're doing well. It's great to have you back here. I had a great, fantastic weekend. Thank you so much. I hope you had too. I wish you a beautiful week. Let's make some beautiful pips there as well. And enjoy our journey together. So thank you for being here. Fantastic. Okay, clear. Inducing early shortage here. Okay. Good reaction so far, I like it. I want Geo to push a little bit higher. Tap into this order block right there. So far, good reaction. Nice reaction so far. Great, love it. Beautiful. This is what I'm looking for, guys. Indeed, the reaction here on the DXY. Mitigating into that bearish candle. Bullish, bearish, bullish. This is what we're looking for here. Let's go. Beautiful. I think a lot of people get induced to go short here. Because they're seeing this order block as well here. Japanese yen, Canadian dollar. Japanese yen was not aligning here. Canadian dollar. Euro is coming up here beautifully as well. We have two zones here we can take into consideration. This could also be a short trap here. Let me check this out real quick with you guys. 1 second. All right. Canadian dollar. Created, took out the liquidity there. We have a lot of liquidity above that area as well. Keep in mind, let's go back to the DXY. You want to see the DXY, you want to see a solid reaction there. You want to make sure that you see a bounce from this range before you enter. You guys know it. You want to tap it. If you have seen the video, you want to make sure you tap into that zone. Close a candle, a bullish candle above that. Let's see where we're at. Oh, let's see. GU activated. I would wait. I would not enter yet. We always wait. We always wait for a confirmation. I never said enter here. I said it's either going to be there or there, but we want to wait for the confirmation entry. So please, guys, I highly recommend, if you understand my strategy, then you understand of the way we approach this. So that's why just don't assume what I say and then immediately place a limit on that. Because you want to wait for confirmation first. All right, let's be patient here. Let's have a look at GU in a second. Okay, one more area. I believe that GU is still in. Let me see where GU is right now. If he created a higher high right now, let me check it real quick. And let's zoom out a little bit. Yeah, we created. Yeah, you see, we created a higher high here. Okay, we broke through these zones. So we have this range here. But it's actually 3 hour. Yeah, 3 hour order block here. Okay, let's see. Go back to the XY. Okay, let's see. Final reaction. If you cannot get a 5-minute candle close here, then it's done. Then it's done. Somebody says the VIX is coming up. Is that true? Great. Okay, good. Okay, that's fantastic. That's a great reaction. Okay, let's go to the thing in a second here. Let's first keep a close eye on the DXY right now. I think this is most important for now. Especially this one. Mitigated this one. Same structure here. Bullish, bearish, bullish. Retracing back up. Swing low, swing high. 62. Patience, guys. Patience. You guys know it. We're careful. We're very patient. We're looking for the really solid confirmations here to higher our probability as much as possible. Especially when we're going for higher risk reward setups here. Danisha says patience is key. Exactly, you know it. You know it. 100%. Okay, let's also look at, let's have this one into consideration right now. We're seeing a better reaction here. We took out some of this liquidity there. Fabian, thanks so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. TN United got my stop loss hit. Why did you enter, bro? Or was it based on your... I hope it was based on your analysis. Because we are still looking for the confirmation here, man. When we will get another quiz. Exciting about that. Potentially, that's a very good question. What about Friday? What about Friday? What about a new quiz Friday? Team United got FOMO. It's okay, my man. Next time, alright? It's alright. Switch on broadcasters. I think a lot of people don't understand how to use the DXY as a confirmation. Maybe you could go over that again. Yeah, sure. So you want to see, you want to tap into an area of demand. There are multiple areas of demand here on the lower time frame. We can measure the premium area of demand here. So this is what we're now entering. We're now entering a premium area of demand here. It was the 50. We wanted to see first reaction from there. We did not see a reaction from there. Now we come back down. Potentially more. To potentially take out more liquidity right there. To potentially tap into this order block. So I see one more right there. Beautiful. Beautiful candle. We're seeing. We came down here. We created this order block. Bullish, bearish, bullish. Beautiful drop base rally. Come back up here. Now we're retracing back down. To potentially tap into this zone. If you see reaction here, we want to see a strong reaction from the zone with a wick. Bigger than the body. Closing with a green candle right there. That's the confirmation we're looking for. Once we have that, boom. We're seeing where GU is at. If it's underneath a premium area of supply, we can enter our position there. I also explained it a little bit better in my video as well. It's a 30-minute video talking about the strategy. It's actually a scalping strategy. But I talk exactly about the DXY here and how you exactly can implement that perfectly when actually tapping into a zone, into a specific zone like that as well. Let's see if we can have it here. Yeah, here we go. We saw that reaction here from the zone. From there. Boom. This is the reaction we're looking for here. Eventually after that. You can check out this video as well. I posted it yesterday. It could be very, very nice. Yes, I'll be ready on a Friday. Amazing. Anyone looking for gold sells? Yeah, also gold. That could also be a significant reaction here. Okay, I like the DXY here right now. I like what I see right now. So we're coming close here. I like what I see there right now. Great reaction here so far. Very nice reaction here. Okay, beautiful. Okay, there we go. A very nice reaction here. Need to go to the lower time frame here, by the way. There we go. This is a US Japanese yen, by the way. But we're talking about this order block right there. In the meantime, I heard a lot of people saying like gold sells. Let me go over that. Okay, then we go back to this one. Robin says maybe it was wiser to wait for the daily supply zone, I think. It was just wiser to wait for the confirmation from the DXY. Don't focus too much on GU, on the arrows of supply. It's better to focus on the DXY here. Because you can have so many beautiful arrows of supply and demand on GU. But if the DXY just crashes down, then we're gonna go through all of them. Daily, 4 hourly, 5 minute, 10 minute, whatever it is. So for gold, we know that there's a strong correlation there. We have created our high. We have actually a strong reaction right there from this area. Sometimes it decouples. Gold and the DXY decouple sometimes randomly. No, not randomly, but sometimes it's just not aligning completely. So sometimes there is a correlation. Sometimes there is not a correlation. It depends on a news event that's actually happening in the market or something that's happening in the world. So it's a little bit more subjective there. So it's not just black and white. We can start looking for, you know, only gold sells when, you know, the DXY is going up or something like that. So we have to take that in consideration. However, we can definitely take it as in confluence. So what we're looking for gold is I'm still looking for the same thing here for gold. And that is, again, the same thing. If you go to the weekly here, we're seeing a massive amount of liquidity here. These are weekly. This is a strong weekly area of support here. Extremely strong. It actually goes all the way to here. Look at these equal lows here. From there to there to there. This is from 11th of May 2020, April 2020 to pretty much a month ago right now. So we have so much liquidity built up there, which is absolutely, wow, pretty crazy right there. We have a 3-day order block sitting there. We have a nice order block sitting in that area of demand here between the 70.5 and 79. So it's very strong and it aligns very well. So I personally still believe now we're here and we want to potentially reverse price to the upside, right? Because eventually I do think that gold potentially can come up here to retrace back down to create a new shift in momentum and to come back up from there. Because I think that a lot of people are accumulating gold. However, the only way people can accumulate gold here is if price coming down. You don't want to buy gold on the top. If you're a big guy and you want to buy gold, you know, you want to accumulate gold, you want to buy it here, you want to buy it down here. Lower the better. If you can manipulate price down to take out even more liquidity here, tap into a premium area of demand here to then reverse price back up. Because normally, like we earlier discussed in last stream as well, when we know that there is a massive recession coming and only getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Now the DXY is going up, right? People are going risk off. People are selling their assets, their stocks, putting it in the dollar, right? But actually it's pretty weird why at that moment then gold is going down, right? Because like, I mean, gold is the ultimate hedge. It holds physical value, scarcity commodity, right? Has been supporting us for a very significant amount of time as well. A lot of guys are pro gold for a lot of different reasons. Guys that can explain it even better than me. But if you know that things are gonna get very wild and very bad, then the theory could be that you want to accumulate as much gold as possible beforehand, before reversing price back up again. So now we have seen all that liquidity underneath the zone. From a technical standpoint, it would not be weird for me to see right now to be literally taking out this liquidity in the next week, 2 weeks, come back down more, tap into that area to then potentially reverse price back down. And maybe that could be the indication for the DXY to slowly cool off a little bit more and more and more, as we have been going up significantly already for a decent amount of time. So I think it could align there also significantly well. And keep in mind that we are in a recession already. So people don't want to deny it, but people are still denying it. But it's unfortunately the case here. What do you think about the monthly premium and discount? It can still work. It can still work. I most of the time look at the weekly and narrow it down towards, you know, the daily, the 4 hourly, and lower eventually. Okay, let's go back to the DXY here, because this is what we're looking for. There we go, okay. Decent reaction so far. I think we potentially should come up a little bit higher. And then we got the confirmation that we were looking for here. The euro is, of course, continuing the way down here. We really want to see this gap getting closed here, coming down, taking out the liquidity and tapping into this area of demand here. This is what we'd like to see. Right now, we're somewhere in the middle. So it's really hard for the euro right now to look for any decent opportunity there. Because you cannot really look for an opportunity right now. Let's say you look for any euro pair right now. And you enter an area of demand here. Right, any euro pair area of demand. You can then come back down. And then you get crushed, right? Or we come back up. And then come back down. It's like it's very hard to determine exactly where the euro is going to go right now. So that's why we want to wait at least to fill up this gap. To see what the reaction is from this area. This base right here. What is the reaction here? Are we going to go even lower? That's what we want to look for. We want to look for a nice area of support there. So we can then start looking again for potential opportunities. Danisha says, down for today. Good luck to you all. Stay safe out there in these charts. Absolutely fantastic. So Levi says, what broker do you use? I use two different brokers. A normal, regular broker and a tokenized broker. This is very interesting. This is a place where you can trade Forex and crypto at the same platform. I've been super happy with them because there are the spreads are super small there. If you trade the Forex pairs. So I'm really, I think that's a great reaction. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted there. No, but you know, we're using Prime XBT. Prime XBT is one of the best tokenized. It's pretty much the only tokenized Forex and crypto platform that I like, that I know, and it's really good. I've been using it for such a long time already, and the reason why it's so good is because it's tokenized. It's a USDT against Forex pair. So for my personal reasons, if you know what I mean, it's very beneficial. So if you want to join Prime XBT, the link's in the description, and they offer a $7,000 sign-up bonus as well. So I believe whatever you deposit there gets doubled. So you can leverage that as well. I will maybe make a video about it one day. Okay, beautiful. Okay, there we go. Okay, this is beautiful. If we have the candle closure like this right now, on the 1 hourly, there we go. Then it's done. Then we can look 100% for a nice opportunity there. For the potential indices there. Zulan says, fresh-faced Lorenzo. Looking youthful, my man. Just dropping in to say hello. Yeah. 100%. Paula says, Prime XBT have withdrawals in crypto? Yes. In crypto. In dollars too. In dollars too, as well. Both. Okay, we are very close to a trade right now. I'm telling you. For the GU here, very close to a trade. Also, the community guys. I'm so happy that you guys are all consistently in the community here. Absolutely fantastic. Almost 4,000 people in our community here. Everyone is here in the voice chat learning every single day. New York session.
The ICT I always talked about. So that's one of the biggest things is that when the swing low comes up, when you have your swing, like this is our swing low, you know, 2 bars, the middle bar is the lowest point. You're going to take that, if we were to, just so that everybody understands that we kind of...
Man, so much respect for everyone in the community that is there every single day. And I see a lot of you guys coming in every day, learning exactly what we need to learn right here in order to really take our trading to the next level, to become funded. This is what we're doing here. I'm happy, super happy that you guys are here. Absolutely fantastic. We have the Limitless TV, of course.
Quite positive. We're back in
all the updates right there, constantly updated. We're gonna produce our own content for the Limitless TV. We work on it, so it's coming. And beautiful setups here, my man. Really nice setups here. So thank you for sharing that. However, keep in mind that the euro is potentially coming back down more. So if you want to be part of the best community out there, links in the description. And yeah, you can ask the other people right here in the chat what they think about it. Because it only gets better and better and better over time. It's absolutely incredible. The more people, the more souls. But right now, I'm actually happy with the amount of people that are in the group. I'm actually happy right now with the amount of people. I think it's a perfect amount. And I think everyone is active, everyone is talking, everyone is sharing, everyone is calling with each other. It's, we have people from literally that are deep in their 60s and learning here. And we have young kids in there all connecting together, talking about charts. It's absolutely incredible. Young or old, it does not really matter. Why? Because we have the same goal, the same vision, the same mindset. And that is to get better as a trader. To really take things to the next level. And we do not offer these stupid monthly expenses here. It's just a one-time fee, that's it. Okay, there we go. This is exactly what I mean here. So, there we go. We got it. That's why patience wins here. Patience wins here. We're almost there. Okay, beautiful. Block Hayes, what's up, my man? Welcome to the community. Hope you're doing good, brother. Give me 1 second, preparing something real quick. There we go. Kiko says, Lorenzo, aren't we doing any competition soon? Let me know who's in for a competition. I want to see enough. The reason why I'm very patient here is because I want to make sure our guys in the community right now are, you know, at a certain level where we can all align on to then see what the results will be. So if you guys are in, then let me know. If you guys think you're ready for the competition, then let me know. Because the winner will get something extremely ordinary. You've never seen this before happening in a community. This is another reason to be in the Discord. Okay? I cannot say exactly why. But it's gonna be huge. So a competition is coming. A competition is coming. But yeah, James is getting you guys ready for that also. Alright? So me and James are both getting you guys ready for that. And we are entering. Also, we are hiring new coaches as well that are joining very, very soon. So you have no idea what the true plan is with the Limitless Academy here. Because if I would tell you, you would not believe it. Yeah, you would not believe that, but it's gonna be actually absolutely fantastic. You have no idea. Really. So yeah, let's start with the training. Let's start join the community. If you're already in, like most of you guys that are here, perfect. Start learning every single day, practicing, executing trades, getting ready for the competition that's coming. Once you're ready for the competition and you're doing relatively well, then let's see what we can do. Okay. So now it's literally being patient here. Now we were aligned here. Does the new scalping strategy for crypto work as well? I cannot assure you that, man. Brother, I have to, because crypto is very volatile. You can get wicked out very easily. So I'm not sure. I can test it for you, or you can test it as well and let me know, or we can test it together, right? In the meantime, guys, let's get ready here. This is what we're looking for. This is why we're waiting for the confirmation here, guys. This is exactly the reason why we're waiting for the confirmation here. All right? Let me see if I can create something, because I see the screen is kind of... Maybe I can create something here. Let me see. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I need to arrange some stuff here. I want to make sure that we are using that correctly. 900. Ah, it's hard. It's hard. Okay, let's forget it for now. Be careful, guys. Potential re-entry is coming as well. If you guys have the... Like I said, we're looking for the confirmation close. This is the way we play the game here. So the next layer is another entry potential that we have as well. We're gonna see if that plays out. Be right back, guys. Be right back. All right, let's see what's happening here. Okay, great candle closure here. I like it. I'm testing you guys a little bit as well. The euro is still coming down. Let me know if there are any pairs where you're currently looking at. Bronson, do you want to learn or do you want to just copy me? Erma Juice says EG long. Okay. So EG long, I will be very careful right now because of the euro index as well. I expect more downside for the euro potentially right now. So at least come back down to fill up this gap here. So if you look at the long right now for the euro, it's not gonna be look that fancy there. So definitely take that in consideration. So therefore EJ, I will potentially be very careful here and very patient right now. Even though we're looking quite bullish, here. We are actually looking very good. We have been going up in a bullish momentum here significantly, and it makes also a lot of sense, right? Because of the weak Japanese yen here, very weak Japanese yen here. We're looking at. So what we're looking for here for EJ is right now for the euro to come back down, to fill up that gap, to potentially look for support here. If we do hold support, then we're creating a lower time frame structure where we can see confirmation. Where we create, like, let's say we come back down here. We tap into that zone, come back up, come back down, and then come back higher. Retrace, and then potentially come further. Then this is the moment where we start integrating that long opportunity still for a Japanese yen. Why? Because right now the Japanese yen also potentially can come back up as well here. But this will also push the price of EJ down at the same time. So a long for EJ is very, very... be very careful with the long, my man. I would suggest be very careful with the long there. So for GJ, I would, yeah, potentially wait for the Japanese yen to come into this range. If we then tap into this area and to come there, and then we reverse price further down, then we come back up here. So this is what we're looking for. We're looking for the Japanese yen to retrace back into that area right there, and to then potentially come back up here right here as well. All right. I'm also very curious to who of you guys are trading aggressively on a Monday. Please let me know. Because I'm always waiting. I'm a little bit extra patient on a Monday. I want to see an extra confirmation there from the indices as well. I'll definitely take that in consideration here. Peter Joost says yes. Good. Oh yeah, bros. Basically, I don't trade on Monday because it's mostly against me. Yes, we are extra patient on a Monday. Extra patient on Monday. So please, if you have any questions as well, ask me anything you want. In terms of trading, so strategy-wise, if I can help you with something as well at the same time. Alright, if you have everything in our favor, we take a trade. Otherwise, we're just very careful here. Money Talks is exactly the example of people that I, sorry. But, you know, I'm trying to look for a balance here, my man. As you know, a lot of you guys have done many trades with me already, live. And this is no problem. All right? But let's just also be very patient for you guys. I'm also protecting you guys. Let's be very patient here. All right? Ah, I see. Okay. All right. My bad, man. Sorry. You can definitely see we're in a very, very slow market today as well. Okay? We are in a very, very slow market here. The only thing that I'm like right now is the Japanese yen here. This is decent. Okay, let's look at some really solid setups here right now. We're seeing So for the indices, bro, I see you talk about the indices. Money Talk says, I am more of an indices guy, so when you see any message about the NASDAQ, no, I'm interested in the trade. We can talk about that right now, brother, if you want. So this is what we're waiting for. Very, very beautiful. Very, very nice. I'm very happy with this reaction here. So what do we see here? This is the VIX, by the way. We guys know that there is a strong inverted correlation with the indexes right here. This is the US 30, US 100, US 500. We created a beautiful chalk. We came down, tapped to that zone, mitigated that area, came back up again. Started to consolidate here, creating equal highs here, building a lot of liquidity still above that range here. We came back down, tapping into the zone finally. And we saw a beautiful initial 4-hour candle like that. This is exactly the candle we're looking for. If we can close like this, or even higher, that means only one thing. Shorting the Dow Jones. 100%. And I'll show you exactly why. So we have been going down already a significant amount of time. The VIX is, or at least the VIX has been coming down for a significant amount of time. If we can find the reversal here, then this is exactly the moment we're looking for. That means that we can easily start shorting the NASDAQ right there. Oh, sorry, the NASDAQ or the Dow Jones. It totally depends on your personal preference there. Okay? So if you go to the Dow Jones here, what you want to see here is the moment we break out this range, so you want to see this area getting broken. So you don't want to hold this area of demand here. Okay? You want to break it. Then we retrace back up here. We retrace back down, come up, and then we find our position. And that will be a beautiful reset. A beautiful cycle there. That is resetting itself right there. A beautiful reaction here from that area. Pretty much a beautiful cycle. A beautiful reset. On the only 1 hourly here. We're seeing that reaction especially here. So 1, 2, 3. Come up, reset, 1, 2, 3. And that aligns beautifully with the VIX. So when we see the VIX here, understand that we actually tapped into a daily area of demand here beautifully. This is a daily area of demand. Extremely strong. So it's just not going to be easy to break this. It's going to be very hard to break this. Especially if you close a candle like this right now. If we are going to close the candle in 5 hours. Or 6 hours, a daily candle here, like that. So like this. Above this premium area of demand here. Like that. Creating a beautiful higher high. And then retracing back into that area. And then closing a candle like that. I can tell you, 100% we're looking for shorts for the indices right there. You're going to see a beautiful reaction from the indices coming back down here. And it would make a lot of sense here, because we have come up already significantly for the indices right now. And I think it's time for a short-term, retracement here. And I think this is what we're looking for right now. Best and worst is the banks are here. Cash flow trading. I'm already shorting it. Nice. That's fantastic. Welcome Tupa to our community right there. Absolutely fantastic that you're here. Thank you for being here. Burn as well. Thank you for being here. Absolutely amazing. You are one of many. I hope you can join the Discord voice chat as well. Listen to them, learn from them. It's absolutely incredible what you learn. This is exactly the reason why I do not sell a course, all right? Because I believe that if we create a platform where all the information is in there, where you can ask questions, you can make the best course in the world, but it will never be as personal as that. Coming into a voice chat every single New York session where you can ask questions, where you can talk. If you don't want to talk, you can ask any question in the chat and they will answer that for you. James is one of our coaches.
Thank you, Natural Boy. Appreciate that.
He's an official coach right now. We actually had a beautiful conversation. We're going to do a lot of beautiful things together. More and more coaches are coming. So I believe you can make the best course in the world. But eventually, a platform like that, a channel like this, is what we're really looking for to create. Because it's so personal, so real. Friendships, trading ideas, trading setups, signals, Sunday weekly breakdown. You know, by everything that we want will be in there. And I believe in that way more than building a course and selling it to you guys. I think truly this is where things are changing. I think this is where, you know, you actually learn by multiple, you know, people that are legit, that are verified, that can teach you multiple different angles as well. We want to have somebody that does psychology. One does fundamental analysis. One does technical analysis. One, you know, combines a little bit of macro with technical. And we use and leverage the SMC concept. That's the guideline. So we built around that a structure where everything comes into play. This is the future of what we're doing here. And it's already really coming into play right now. We have over like 40, 50 people every night in a Discord session. And people are sending us personal messages. It's absolutely incredible. The reactions here. You know, the amount of reactions I had from people. You know, bro, you changed my life. This is what I'm doing. I'm finally funded or whatever. And also to James. And also actually to one of our moderators as well. Daylight, man. We are just getting started, man. The fact that we're only doing this for 2 months is already... It's really crazy. So I don't have to sell a course to you guys. Because I don't think that's personal enough. Everyone is different. Everyone needs a different approach. A course is just not going to do it. What's going to do it is, you know, coming together, analyzing charts together, either on chat or like voice, talking with each other, and really trying to take things to the next level there, to potentially, you know, see what we can do there for each individual person and what kind of events we can organize. And then the charts we're constantly sharing, in the meta charts as well. I think all of the things combined, you know, is going to give us a beautiful future ahead of us in our community. And, I mean, for $59, I mean, one-time, lifetime access, it's, yeah, you decide. Diabetes and Lorenzo, is the VIX inversely correlated to the indices of mostly DXY? Mostly to the indices. Mostly to the indices. Absolutely. Matrix, love you, my brother. Appreciate you, man. I love the support here. I love the trades that we take here. I love the things that we learn here. Extremely grateful to have you guys here. Okay, this is looking very good. So yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, for GU to come back down. And also for the indices to come back down right now. You can see the clear reaction already. Let's go over that real quick. So we have the VIX here on one side. And we have, let's say, the US 30. The US 30, where is US 30? Yeah, look at this. Now the reaction is very good. The VIX is reaching this area of demand here, comes back up right now, and the US 30 is just looking exactly like how it's supposed to look. So the correlation is on point here. So lower low, higher high, and then a trade opportunity. That's what we're looking for here. Bester versus you are the one who created all of this. You're the legend, my man. I appreciate you, brother. But eventually, I did not create it by myself. Yes, I've created the Discord. Yes, I started streaming on YouTube like 7 weeks ago. Of course, yeah. And I started to open up the Discord for you guys. And the first day, we had 500 people in our Discord. After the first day. I could not believe it. So yeah, the fact that we are growing right now and that quality is coming in as well. Quality amount of people as well. From literally the age of 20 or 16 years old to 60 years old. And we are all equal. Man, woman, old, young. All over the world. I think whenever, you know, the economy is gonna go bad, we have to really, like, we want to secure our families. We want to be safe. We want to make sure that we have a plan. And the only way we can do that is by sticking together in a community. I think this is where the power lays. Imagine being in a community and things are gonna get very bad. Very bad. Alright? The goal is to help each other. The goal is to always help each other. Alright? And this is the reason also why actually I wanted to talk about something very serious as well. Actually, I'm gonna do this right now. So very, very important. We really care about the community here. And I really care about each and every one of you guys individually as well. Okay? And there are people, like I said, from all over the world in this group. In this community right there. Okay? So I'm only talking to the people right now that are in the Discord community. Alright? So, before we go back to trading, something very important happened, alright? So, there is a woman in our community. And her name is Tessie. I verified her and everything. And she apparently will get kicked out of her house if we do not come up with a plan for her personally. Why? Because her husband left her. She just gave birth 2 weeks ago. Alright? 2 weeks ago. And if she cannot pay her rent right now, then she gets kicked out of her house. And from next month on, she goes to a social house. It's given by the government. But until that moment, she will be on the street if she cannot pay the rent right now. So, like, if you earned something in your, you know, in the community, if you learned something from us or whatever it is right now, then sometimes also it is time to, it cannot be a scam, I verified it, my man. Then to really take care of somebody sometimes as well, right? So what we did, we set up a GoFundMe page right here. All right. And I'm going to donate I'm pretty much doubling what will be donated here. We have over 4,000 people in our community, around about 4,000 people. So if you all chip in, whatever, 50 cents, right? Then we can help her out completely. You know, we can help her out and we can make sure that she is a happy woman that can at least, you know, survive until the next month right there. This is what I want to do with the community as well. I really want to make sure that we are all good. All right. Like I said, I verified this. It is safe. It's not a scam whatsoever. All right. Sometimes people are in need. Not everything is a scam here. And sometimes a woman is just desperately in need. Especially, imagine being a woman and then your husband leaves you. And you're there with the kids. 2 weeks old. You just had birth. Of course, you have no job. And then you need to survive there. So she was already part in the community for a significant amount of time. And active as well. I've seen it. So it's not just somebody that came in a couple days ago. And also, I talked with her already on a regular basis. So I know her. So I sent the GoFund page link in the description. So if you guys want to support her. And I know, like I said, we all have literally 3,000-4,000 people in the group. If we all donate, well, 50 cents, she would be good. So I truly want to share this with you guys and take 5 minutes of our time to really see if we can support her here. And everything that comes in, I will make sure that I will add on and chip in as well. All right? So I appreciate every one of you. If you don't want to do it, I'll respect that. But, you know, we are part of a community. We sometimes need to help each other out here and take things to the next level from there. Also, if you have learned something, you know, all that free education as well, then this could be a good way of giving back, not to me, but to the people who really need it. So, thank you guys. So I just set it up. Let's see what we can do here. So I appreciate all of you. We're building something amazing. Really, really beautiful. So I would like to thank you all for that. If you do want to be part of our live streams on a regular basis, please smash that like button here. And, you know, I know today is a very slow day. All right. But we have over 340 people watching and only 160 likes. So we can get this to 200. I would appreciate that, guys. Like I said, we're doing 5-hour streams. And we're not stopping anytime soon. We're at 3 hours right now. Let's see what we'll bring to the table. And also, we're going to do some educational content right now if you cannot find any trade setups as well. Take that in consideration as well. Because we have to keep moving forward. When we're not looking for trades, even though we're looking for trades, we are still doing education. We're still trying to take things to the next level there. All right? Where can I see the link for the donation? Here is the link. I will give it to you again. Let's see, let's see. Give me 1 second, guys. I will post the link here. Thank you so much. I mean, I really want to help a woman in need as well. You know, this is what we're doing here. And I mean, this is also this shows the proof of what kind of community we actually are, right? If we are here to help each other out, or you know. And of course, I know there are a lot of scammers out there, but no, sometimes it's not the case. It's truly somebody that needs our help, and you know, I always try to. Really, trust me, I cannot help everyone, but when I really feel, you know, you have to understand that after I started this community here, and I started, you know, YouTube and stuff, you know how many messages every single day I get from people that just want money? Say, please give me money, I want this, I want that, you know? Like, I'm telling you honestly, are 30, 20, 20, 30 times a day right now. It's absolutely crazy. But, you know, sometimes something pops up and that's like, yeah. Kurt just donated. Appreciate you so much, man. After the stream, we're gonna see how much it is and I'm gonna double that. Appreciate you all so much, man. Kurt, Stenius, my man, thank you so much. Andre, thank you as well. That's what happens for women. Sometimes women get left, man. Like the husband leaves. You just gave birth. That's not what we're doing in the limitless family. You know what I mean? This is not the way we rock there. All right. Are you the husband who left, Lorenzo? No, no, I'm not the husband who left, no. Modest just donated. Thank you so much, man. It's really appreciated. Yashang Sings, I hope she and her beautiful children will make it. Yeah, I know. Like for me, it warms my heart, right? Because I have a son. I have a 1-year-old son. And I can just imagine. I know exactly how the birth was of my, you know, the mother of my child. And imagine just leaving her like that after birth. Anyways, let's thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. If you want to donate here, I'll post the link one more time in the description here. And I will put it in my description as well underneath in my YouTube in this video. All right. And after that, we're gonna get back into the charts, guys. Thank you for your time. I appreciate it. Okay, thank you. Let's get back into the charts, man. Let's find a I think the market is too slow right now. All right, so what we're gonna do... Let's get back into the charts, guys. Okay, we're gonna look for scalping solutions right now. We're gonna look for scalps. The reason why is very simple. The volume in the market. All right, Monday. Manu Lekker says, I want to leave you as well, Lorenzo. Let's see if the community cares. I'm a man, man. I'll take care of myself for sure. I'll find ways, yeah. But if you just gave birth as a woman, sometimes you're in a completely different situation there. All right? Listen, I lived in the in the shit, man. I lived in the shit, really. However, I never gave up. Never ever gave up. That's not in my DNA. Always try to work on something to make sure that I'll find a way to survive. Trust me. However, I realized that building a skill is the best thing you can do. All right? Knowing either information that other people don't know, right? Is super valuable if you want to teach something, or building a skill is extremely valuable, and especially in trading, because you are not dependent on external sources, right? You have your computer, you have your internet connection, and boom, you can get ready to go, right? Okay, maybe you have to change your time for money for a while to build up some savings. But literally, I know people that went from $10, started with $10, worked their way up to a couple $100, you know, or like $50, a couple $100 with their work, their job. They started trading, but not for money, right? Very low risk, starting to get better, not on a demo account, but just on a very, very small margin, not doing it for the money. And then when they felt confident, they said, now I got it. Boom, they went for the challenge. They failed the first time, passed the second time. Boom, skilled up their position. Went from 50, you know, $5,000 to $200,000. And now I know a guy that started like that is now funded with $2 million. So I'm going to release a video about that tomorrow. Why you should not go for the aggressive factors where you're trying to risk too much, trying to grow your small account from $100 to $1 million, flipping it, and heard these success stories. Not gonna help you out. No, we're gonna really become solid traders on a consistent basis. All right, this is what we're doing here. Satish, my friend, what's up, my brother? Hope you're doing well. Welcome to our community. Much love for you, my man. Great to have you here. John Guest has donated. Love the community spirit you've generated. Appreciate you, John. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Really, thank you. You guys are fantastic. Okay, we're gonna go back into the charts right now. It's time to go back. Thank you for the patience, and let's get it right now. Also, guys, who is trading Bitcoin? Bitcoin is going significantly well here. Okay, let's have a look at the there we go. There we go. So I think that the JPY right now is one of the best potential opportunities for us to take a position here. Because the rest is extremely slow right here. All right. Mvuzo Zook. Yo, I hope I can still catch up. The stream is already down by 3 hours. Sorry, brother. I really need to know how I can call your name. I like to call you by name. And it's Mvuzo? Vuzo? Vuzo. Okay, number 1 is Mvuzo. Number 2 is Vuzo. Bronson says I'm off to the gym, bye. Great to have you here, Bronson. Pinda, right? Is it Pinda? I think it's Pinda. Yeah, EU is something interesting as well. EU is something that I'm really looking at indeed. EU is a very, very interesting trade indeed. Definitely looking definitely interested as well. I need to zoom out a little bit here. Yeah. This order block right there, this base that we've seen right here, and the reaction that we've seen right now is very good. And I do think the euro can come back down more. So I do like this this opportunity here, absolutely. I need to go to the 5 minute for this one. So if we compare this one, this is a very good point, man. Actually, very good point. So we have the euro against the US dollar here, and we have the euro index there. So we look at the dominating pair here. And the euro is not looking that strong either, so we still have this area of supply here as well. We can potentially tap into that range. And we have not mitigated in this order block here. Yeah, I really like this setup here. And I do think it aligns here with the euro a lot. I do think it aligns here with the euro a lot as well. And also potentially with the DXY here. Daniel says something very beautiful. He says, "Hi Lorenzo, just wanted to apologize for not being able to help this latest situation as I'm trying to save up. But please let the lady with the kids know they are in my prayers." I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Will you be live trading during London session this week? Absolutely, my man. On a Thursday or Wednesday. Let's think about it, but Marcus says, "Hi, bro. I'm from Somalia. I sold my wife." What? Sometimes I just read something and then I'm like, oh shit, why am I reading this? That's quite funny. That's quite funny, brother. That's funny. Okay, I would like, yeah, this looks glued. I think it will align here. So yeah, let's take that in consideration as well. What are there any trade setups you guys are currently looking at? Let me know. We have EU, we have GU, and anything else than that. If you guys are looking for something, please let me know. Harley, can you take Canadian dollar against Swiss franc? Yes. Yeah, so this for me, like, let me show you. Let me use the RSI for this. Normally, I don't really. I sometimes use the RSI, but I really want to use it right now. I think it's quite important to use it. So we have our divergence indicator right here. We are in extremely overbought territory here. We are actually at new lows. The last time we were here was in June. After that, we went up significantly here. Let's see if we can find a bullish divergence. Yes, we can. Let me show you guys here so you can see it. Oh. There we go. So what do we see here? We're seeing lower prices on the price. And we're seeing higher prices on the RSI here. Alright? So that shows us that there's a strong bullish divergence here. Even on the 2 hourly here. Lower price on the higher price on the RSI, lower prices on the price right now. So we're actually potentially are in oversold territory. So we can definitely look for something that's called a potential reversal. Okay? So we look at a potential reversal here, and I do think that it makes sense. Now we're tapping into these areas right there. Okay? First of all, this is a very strong 4-hour area of supply of demand here. If you zoom in here and we look a little bit closer and remove this zone, you can also see that we're actually entering a beautiful order block right there. This order block, super clean. Look at this one right here. So I do think right now, and I'm looking for the confirmation here. I do think that we can find the potential opportunity here when we created a higher high here. That we can start finally reversing. Alright? We have been consolidating down already for a significant amount of time here. In the last week we have built out equal lows here. Equal highs here. We have built so much liquidity above that area. We have a massive area of inefficiency there as well. So all of these areas combined here is something that we're looking for. So bullish diversion on the RSI, tapping into an area of demand, liquidity built up there, beautiful area, a trend right here. So it's just time to create a chalk. That's all we're looking for. A chalk on the 30-minute or 1 hour. After the chalk, it's time for entries. That's it. Very simple. And why do I think it's great? Also, from another layer, if you zoom out here, swing low to swing high, we are now back at the 70.5 range. So I do think this is a premium area of demand, and we can definitely take that in consideration as well. So overall, I think the Canadian dollar Swiss franc will give us a bullish indication in the next coming days. We are just waiting for a 5-minute confirmation here. All right? Sorry, a 1 hour confirmation here. A chalk on a 1 hour. Stanley says diverges on the EUR USD. I hope that answers your question, my man. Everyone says use 30 sell. Yeah, I do think the use 30 sell is also an opportunity that I'm looking for right now. But I want to see the VIX. Okay, the VIX is almost there. All right. Almost ready for that as well. So let's go back to the Euro USD. Same thing, liquidity built up there. Yeah, looks very similar. Looks very similar here. You called my South African name correctly. Okay, amazing, brother. But I don't know which one it was. Was it Mvuzo? 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 What did I say? Mvuzo or Vuzo? I don't know which one it was. But yeah, I would love to remember your name for sure. I remember I'm very good at names. So I see Hester. I see a lot of you guys. Saksam. Oyewo Bros. May, of course. I see many of you guys that are Samuel. Bronson. Jamie, of course. Marcus. Honey. Adult Hoodie. Modded. Billy Joe. Alexander. Man, I remember all of you guys, really. So yeah, I want to stick with that. I hope that we grow not that big, that I can remember all of you guys. Because I like to keep it personal. I like to communicate a lot with the chat. I personally like it. Because I think we can learn from each other like that the most. I think it makes more sense to... I think this is the best way of learning and trading together. Is by communicating. Apuba Singh says, how are you doing, man? Fantastic, my brother. I actually remember at the beginning we played chess online. We played chess with people from the chat while we were waiting for an opportunity. So if somebody's interested and is challenging me, let me know, but we're looking for the opportunity first right now. I think the US 30 is coming very close in the NASDAQ as well. I think the NASDAQ and US 30 are coming very, very close here. However, I want to see the VIX here. So therefore, I was waiting for that moment. From the VIX here. Okay, beautiful. We want to see a decent expansion right now. I'll take this whole range in consideration. There we go. Okay, massive expansion here. Retracement. Okay. Okay, yeah, the EUR is very good. Let's add this one here. Okay, EUR is perfect. Keep in mind, because we have heavy news for the DXY here tomorrow. I understand that they're building liquidity as well. But right now, I think we're actually in a compression here. So let's see where we break out towards. Okay, let's be a little bit patient here. No, but the VIX, perfect, super good. So I think maybe let's see if Bitcoin also has some signs right now. Yeah, Bitcoin as well. Actually, you have to understand, when the VIX is heavily inverted correlated to the US 100, to the US 500, to the US 30. And then we have the Bitcoin, of course, that is really following the NASDAQ's footsteps as well. It's kind of a tech stock, right? It's definitely not like gold. It's definitely more like the NASDAQ. So you can use the VIX as well to indirectly look for potential Bitcoin and to see for an opportunity there. And I've tested this before as well. And it's pretty significant as well. So I do like what I see here for Bitcoin right now. Just so you know that. And we have come up significantly already. We built out a lot of liquidity underneath. We have inefficiency underneath. So okay, this one. You see? That's exactly what I mean. This is exactly why we use the point of control here. Alright? Why? Because we have this beautiful area of consolidation. We have the expansion right now. We want to break structure here, but then retrace back up. I was like, okay, this is a beautiful order block right here. But this is also an order block right there. So which one to choose? Then, in this case, I draw this area of consolidation. When I'm not sure, draw the fixed range volume profile. Beautifully. And it gives us this indication right there, which aligns with this order block right there. So there we go. It can help you sometimes picking the right order block whenever you see an area of consolidation. It definitely highs the probability there. We have these lows here. And you can see clearly that when the VIX came down, Bitcoin went up as well. So just a tip. Just a tip from there. There we go. 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Would you mind sharing your volume profile settings? Yeah, the link is in the description, my man. I sent it, it's right there. So links in the description, my brother. In the meantime, thank you guys so much for your help. Helping this beautiful mother out. We raised 100 euros so far. 13 people just donated. Thank you all. I'm gonna call all your names here. Because, you know. Bartolomé, Manuel, Genabe, Manuel, Aquino, Rosamie Wright, thank you. Perminder, Christina Wong, Jean Guest. Oh, even Yasa Singh, buddy. You as well, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Yashank as well. Barry. Thomas van Nieuwenhuizen, legend. Thomas, appreciate it, man. Kurt, Anonymous, Andre. Thank you so much for helping somebody in need as well within our community. Yeah, this is what we're doing it for. Like, truly. Thank you. I appreciate all of you, man. Okay, we have been compressing, right? So we're breaking out like expected. We want to see that happening right now. Bowser, thank you, my man. I appreciate you, man. We need to help women in need as well sometimes. And it doesn't come that often, you know. It's a lot of people that are asking me for money and stuff, but like... Yeah. This is, you know... Sometimes we need to help people in our community, you know? And normally I would say, okay, we help you with trading. But, you know, we are a family here as well. And I know that people, that I can see who's active and who's not active, right? Who's real and who's not real, you know? So, yeah. Yeah, okay, we create a higher high. So now any retracement right now is done. We're gonna short the indices like we're waiting for this for a long time as well. And not for just now, today. For the next coming, probably, days ahead of us here. Multiple trades, multiple opportunities there. Honey says, hoping to pass second phase of my Forex Funds this week. Amazing, my brother. Amazing. You did good with the last name. Great. I'm learning. I'm learning. And Vusa says, everything we do should be a result of our gratitude for what God has done for us. I agree, I agree. What I want to do with Limitless as well is to also start a non-profit organization as well. So right now, we are building the platform, right? And this will take some time, right? Things are looking very good. Very, very good. So yeah, I'm very happy about that. However, what we want to see right here, right now, is that, you know, we get results. All of us will get results in here. A lot of you guys already have results, but, you know, as many people as possible. Then, we're going to do the competition. All right? Then I have a surprise. After that, once we are all fully running and killing it, I want to start a non-profit organization. I'm also helping people out, etc. However, we're gonna need that. We need to stick together, guys. I really truly mean it. This community is not a random community that you've seen in Discord, etc., where you only learn how to trade and that's it. No, we are here to help each other out. And trust me, like, if you wanna know my you know, vision or what I think about what's gonna happen in the world, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I'm pretty pessimistic. All right, so I think we need to stick together. I think a community is the best thing you can have, because then we can say, okay, I have this, I have that, let's gather, you know, boom, and find solutions there. Coin says, does race matter? Of course, stupid question, brother. Of course not. Of course not. TFT says, when that girl is killing it trading, that dude is gonna be sorry. Yeah, that's pretty wild. You look like McGregor. I do love fighting, though. I do love fighting. Your Bitcoin setup is almost filled. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we have still a long way to go here. But it's coming up, yeah. It's coming up. Okay, so right now I'm gonna go to the lower time frame. I'm gonna determine each stake. I think Euro down. Japanese yen short term up, then down. DXY down, then up. I think tomorrow is gonna get wild for the DXY. I think tomorrow we're gonna see something wild happening here. I think when the core CPI comes out tomorrow, it's gonna get very wild. So, what time do they come? Let me check real quick. $8:30, okay, for me. Yeah, so New York open, pretty much. Yeah, okay. What kind of discipline are you trading? Regular boxing. Regular boxing. Gold sales coming up, what are you thinking? Yeah, I do think so, yeah. I'm looking for gold sales too. Yeah, I like it. Maybe we can potentially come a little bit higher still. There we go. Why? Swing high, swing low. To the 62. We have a little bit more liquidity there above that area as well. So I do think that we can I do think that we come back higher. I think, definitely do think that that is possible here. Okay, our USD 30 setup is going to be a very low time frame setup. Right there. At the 79 and the 70.5 Fibonacci. So I'm looking at that zone there. Let me clean it up for you guys here. I do think that this is aligning very, very well. And he says, thank you for another great stream, man. See you tomorrow. I'll let you know what time I'm gonna stream, alright? I will keep you updated for that, my man. How often do you train boxing? I'm on a little break right now because I'm building this community out. But I will go hard again. I will definitely go hard again. Very soon. It's really one of my passions. I really love it. I love the fight business. I watch every fight, every UFC fight, boxing. Everything. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of sports that are like, you know. I think fighting is a true sport. Like, it's just so... Makes my testosterone just go... You know. Somebody asked, is VIX testing the demand zone? Yeah. Let's see. Bit higher, yeah. 30-minute area of demand. If we tap into that zone then for the US 30, that could be very good. What's the index name? This is called the VIX. Yeah, we have seen the London close as well. Switch out broadcasters in New York, London lunch hour. ICT said they don't trade this hour. I personally look at the London closure. So whenever you see the London close, then you should always be a little bit careful as well. Is the Dow Jones Friday setup invalid now? Yes. The Friday setup, yes. However, we wanted to wait for the VIX, right? Now we've seen that reaction. So now we can start looking for shorts. So any retracement right now for the VIX into an area of demand here is the perfect moment to look for shorts right now for the indices right there. Okay, the Japanese yen is coming up right now. Finally. So let's have a look at GJ. Let's clean it up here. Let's check it out. There we go. I can call this a beautiful consolidation, area of consolidation here. Massive expansion here as well. I do like that. Beautiful range. Coming up, tapping down into that area. And coming back further up there. So, I do think that it aligns perfectly with the Japanese yen here. And I do think that the Japanese yen is going to show even more weakness here. I do think it's a temporarily retracement again. I don't think we're done yet for the DXY here. Sorry, for the Japanese yen here. Okay, the euro. This was an older trade. We never got mitigated here. Unfortunately, we didn't. We had an order placed here for the euro against the Australian dollar, but we did not get mitigated here. So yeah, that was Unfortunate. It would have been a nice trade there. So the overall bias is very clear here. We're going to look for temporary shorts right now for the euro. And still temporary longs right now for the DXY right here. However, with the core CPI coming tomorrow, you have to be very careful here. They're just my question is they're building out liquidity here. We're gonna see a massive. Trust me, tomorrow will be a wild day. Tomorrow will be a wild day. Good day says 2 a.m. in Sydney. Good night. That's late, my man. That's late, my man. It's 12 a.m. 12. It's midnight in Bali. Marcus had sent you something fun on Discord. Nice, my man. Nice, my man. Amazing, amazing. Yes, guys, for all the new people, share your setup in Discord in the general chat right now. Please, send your setup in the Discord. This is actually really nice, my man. What is it, little bear right there? It's very cute. Nice, I'm on the left. Beautiful chart right there. You look at Ethereum. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, interesting, man. We're gonna do definitely more crypto very soon as well. But I'm gonna do a special crypto stream. Live stream. So if you're not interested in crypto, you don't have to watch that. So it's gonna be separated. And then we just keep going with the Forex, of course, as well. So guys, please, if you're part of the community, then put your setup like Marcus just did in Discord as well. In the general chat. I always love to see that. Whatever the case is, I always love to see that. I always love to see that. Can you check the EUR 30? Yes. Yeah, okay, we're just building, we're not doing really something special here right now. We are just building out some liquidity on the upside. We have taken liquidity on the downside. So I give it a 85% chance that we're gonna go up. A little bit. Also to fill up some inefficiency right there. I want to see us mitigating this order block right there. Within the 70.5 and 79 Fibonacci. Let's see. We're also bouncing from this area of demand here. So that's that as well. But we're building out liquidity on the upside as well. So short is definitely coming into play. Still. With the VIX. However, I think beautifully the VIX has to come down a little bit right now on the 30-minute. To mitigate this area of demand. Tap into that zone. Continue the way up there. We have created a triple top here. So yeah, definitely take that in consideration. Looking good, looking good. So far we have fundraised 150 euro. I will double that. So you guys are fantastic. Thank you so much. 17 of you guys actually donated to help this mother in our Discord community in need. That just gave birth 2 weeks ago. And you know, her husband left, etc. And you know, Imagine being on the street with 2 kids and you just gave birth. So I appreciate all of you. 70 people just donated. Sergi, Simona, Oscar, Justin Belfort, legend. Bartolome. I call you Bart, my man. Sorry. You're a legend, man. Wow, $20, 20 euro. Appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna double that. And also amazing that you guys shared a message for her. She's gonna be very happy. I'm gonna announce it as well in the Discord. And I'll also show my donation as well. So, you know, I'm not... we're keeping it real there. And just to clarify that, we had a really, really deeply confirmed it with you guys. Or with her as well. And I know her already for a while in the community as well. So, it's gonna be... It's in good hands. It's definitely in good hands. So, thank you. So GU is finally moving the way I want to. So that's great. It's not looking that bullish, to be honest. In the meantime, guys, I know we have the best community out there. I will need to welcome Leona. Leona, welcome to the best community out there. Please, if you have any questions, feel free to join. Also, at the same time, join whenever you have time. Join the voice chat and potentially send a message in there as well. There are lovely, lovely people out there that are ready to help you out. Also, keep a close eye on the mentor charts as well, where I share up my setups, my actual trade setups, more clear whenever I enter a position there as well. This is not for scalping. This is mainly for my higher risk to reward setups. So you know that. And of course the weekly breakdown. So keep a close eye on all of that stuff as well. And also the verified SMC traders are the traders that are verified. That are looking very, very good. Definitely know what we're doing here. Sharing an insane amount of charts. And also, it's great to see you guys sharing some of your setups right there. Wow, look at that. M. Ganabe says, wow, here's my setup. 4 screens. Looking very nice, my man. I started on a shitty laptop here. That was absolutely... that was absolutely fantastic. Beautiful, beautiful. 4 charts. Looking good, man. Looking good. Man, I have one massive screen. You guys have 4. Yeah, this is also very good, actually, man. Yeah, I have to say it looks very nice. Bowser. Wow. What? What? What is this? Wow. That's insane, my man. Look at that. Wow, 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 wow. You control this with one computer or what? That's crazy, man. Wow. Friendo. Very clean. You guys have all these... all you guys have these beautiful lights. I do not have that. I'm a very basic dude. It looks like I live in a hotel room. Friendo, wow. And John. Super clean. That's all you need. Like, really, for trading, it's always nice to have 2 screens. You know? Or 1 screen and 1 computer or whatever. 1 like laptop, indeed. Because it's just easier to move things around there. But trust me, it's optional, okay? It's completely optional. And therefore, not necessary. But nice. Thank you for sharing, guys. Thank you for sharing. Last time a guy just said it his phone, and I was like, give that guy some respect as well. Because, you know, if you really want this, then you can just do it on your phone. So yeah. That's fantastic, thank you. So yeah, this is what's happening in the community, man. It's absolutely fantastic. What are the guys doing here? Let me check real quick. See if everything goes good.
This was the order block with the imbalance in front of it, with liquidity right here, just above the imbalance. So this is why you're getting the reaction. And order blocks are nothing more than another version of, okay. Sorry about that, my man. Sorry.
You can ask James everything you want, and he's ready to help you out here. So that's absolutely fantastic. Nice, my man. Pietman. Wow, you guys have all like 4 or 5 screens. It's crazy. Yeah, this is what I love to see. I love that you guys share this as well with me, because it just shows that we are all here. We are all somewhere in the world right now, chilling either on our phone, in our bed, or, you know, behind our computer, or on our laptop, whatever, on the couch. And we're all just wanting to do the same thing. So that's why trading is... It's such a beautiful thing, because we're truly reuniting people here. And that's why I think this, yeah, we're building this community for a reason, man. So that's fantastic. Man says, I'm simple, just one screen is enough for me. Oh, that's all it is. It's all you need. I agree, completely. I completely agree. In essence, this is all you need right now. But yeah. Okay, great. Okay, we're gonna look for a scalp right now. Alright? And what I found here is what I do like to see right now. Let me go on the... Let me show you guys real quick. There we go. So we're looking for a reaction there. Let's see. On the... Was it G... Or EU? Okay, perfect. Okay. So this is not the zone we're looking for. We're looking for this area right there. I wonder how many pips it is. Actually quite oh, it's 11 pips only. Okay. There we go. I think this aligns perfectly with the dollar, with the euro and the dollar right there. So we have the euro there, we have the dollar there. So let me know. So I asked this question before, and I will create a poll right now because I want to see if things are actually helping right now. So I'm gonna ask one more poll question. I want to see exactly what you guys are answering here. I would love you guys to answer this right now. Okay, please let me know in the chat. This is very, very important for me to understand now. Because it... Because let's make sure that we, let's see. Just let me know, because for me it's very good to know, so I know exactly what to do for you guys as well. When we're looking for trade setups, etc. Okay, we have 32 votes right here. $33 votes. 70% of you guys so far says yes. 70%, 69%. 31% says no. Okay. Okay, I'll wait a little bit longer. We have 40 votes right now. Let's wait a little bit longer. Because it's super important. For me personally to see as well. Okay, 60 votes. Okay, for now, 66% of you guys saying yes. 36% of you guys saying no. Okay. There's still a lot of people that are not using the DXY of course, for confirmation. So just imagine this, right? You are trading supply and demand. Let's say. Maybe some of you guys don't, but let's say you are. And you're looking for an area of supply here. All right? And you find this area of supply and you're like, yeah, this sounds good. This is a beautiful range. It aligns here. So I take this one here. Right? So you want to look for this trade opportunity. And then in the indices shows you the currency indices. So you have the euro and the dollar. Right? This is the euro. Let me show the euro. And this is the dollar. All right, so this is the 50-minute. This is also the 50-minute. Let's clean it up here. There we go. So let's say you're looking for this area of supply here, and then the dollar is the dominating pair here. So this is what you're looking for. So what is actually happening? Let's say you are here. And you want to trade the euro and the dollar, you expect the price to come back down. That means for that, the dollar has to come up, right? But let's say the dollar is going down here. At that moment, we reach an area of supply as well for the DXY. And the price is there. And let's say the dollar is reaching an area of supply here. The DXY. Is it then smart to go short here? May have a really good night. Xavi as well, my man. Kachop says nope. Samuel says no, it's not smart. Michael says no. Exactly. It's not smart. Alright, because you can have the perfect, everything perfect. All the confluences with you. Everything is aligning from the Fibonacci, imbalance, liquidity, order block. Everything aligning. Market structure, the higher time frame bias. But when you're reaching that area of supply or demand, and at that moment the DXY is at an area of supply, right? And it's getting rejected, it doesn't matter how good your setup is, you're gonna go straight through. You're gonna go straight through it. So you want to make sure that the DXY is showing significant strength there. And the best way you can do that, if it's the DXY broke structure to the upside, created a change of character or a break of structure, to then retrace back into an area of demand the moment you reach that area of supply here. That's the moment where you look for the confirmation, where you have that final piece of confirmation there, which gives you that, you know, the beautiful, okay, let's go vibe right there. That's why we use the correlations. That's why we use the currency indices for the confirmation. Because you can have all the alignment. You can have the higher time frame bias, bullish structure, bullish continuation, Fibonacci, premium area of demand, liquidity built up, imbalances built up. But if you are not aligned with the index, you're gonna get stopped out. Woya says Discord link, please. Links in the description, my man. Links in the description or in the chat. Absolutely fantastic. All these guys here sharing the setups as well. Amazing to have you guys all here from the chat. Thank you for sharing your chart setups. Or your computer setups, sorry. Not chart setups. This is absolutely insane, by the way. Look at that. You guys are absolutely legendary. 4,000 people. James is a busy man right now. James is a busy man. It's getting busier and busier.
It's this area that you want to see.
That's why we have these people right there that are multiple coaches are coming, exactly, that are getting trained right now, that are potentially, you know, becoming coaches. We need to see exactly when or what. However, when I'm not live, then these guys are live. So that's the beauty of it. So we can continue being a 24/7 platform with where something is happening. This is where we're working towards. Let's have a look at the NASDAQ then, my man. He says, is the NASDAQ in a short zone? Yeah. Actually, yeah. Let's go to the lower time frame. Let's look at the VIX. Yeah. That looks very good. Let me confirm that real quick from the higher time frame as well. Give me 1 second. I do like what I see here. I just want to see this stepping into this era of demand here. Lil Bake, you're right. Okay, let's be very patient here because I do like what I see here right now. Thank you for sharing that, my man. Very sharp. We're gonna get an entry soon for the US 30 or the US 100. Yeah, it's the same chart. It's the same chart. Don't worry. Now we look at the reaction here. The use 30 is very interesting. I do like the reaction here. Very nice. We have multiple areas of supply here. We have one here. Let's be patient here. We're very close, guys. Very close. I will let you guys know. Don't worry. I'll let you know here. So you see the reaction, you see how strong the actually inverted correlation is here. And it is very, very strong. So yeah, definitely something you can take consideration when trading these type of pairs here. Streaming for 4.5 hours. We're almost there again. That's kind of like the minimum now, I feel like. I feel that less is so then I'm like, oh, that was so fast. But actually, sometimes I'm not realizing that we're streaming for that long already. Let's go, come on. Brad says, do you have a better way to learn the strategies you posted yesterday? Yeah, for when I fully focus on scalping only. So today is a little bit of a regular SMC setup day. But when we're fully focusing on only scalping, like a scalping session, yeah, this will come up a lot. So yeah. Then I will give you, of course, automatically you see a lot of more examples and like live trades as well. I think we're like 5-1 right now. Live. DFT says, suck pretty close to a nice daily OB. Hey, where is it? Where is the... Ah, here. I was like, where is it? Okay. Yeah, you're right. Definitely close here. I was actually looking at this range, a little bit higher even. But I see indeed this order block right there, yeah. I am more interested in this area right there, a little bit higher. On the equilibrium there. Daily equilibrium. This range. This is where my interest really spikes there. Around this area. At the $22. Well, let's see what the reaction will be here. Let's see what the reaction here will be. Yeah. Because a lot of people are trading trends as well. And I think, yeah, that could definitely align here. But let's see. So, yeah. I had it marked out a little bit higher here. This area of consolidation. The retracement of this range. What do you think of the USD against Japanese yen? Let's see here. Let's clean it up a little bit. Because right now, I think the DXY have had a new reaction here. Let me check. I would only look at potential you know, like potential scalp opportunities right now. But I would be a little bit patient right now. What I like is the currency. I like the index right now here. I think this is looking significant. And we need to keep in mind also for the indices that we have to take a slightly look at the DXY as well. So the combination of the DXY here with the VIX here is the ultimate combination for the indices. So the VIX is the biggest correlation. However, the DXY can have a slight influences on this as well. If the DXY is making a volatile move. So be a little bit careful there. Darkelina says, 8 minutes there is going to be some sort of move. It's a typical Monday today. You can see it again. Typical Monday. Game Bro says I'm an EU buy too. From where, my man? From which level are you buying? Or from where did you bought? Let me know. Okay, let's see. I'll be right back, guys. Really quick. After that, we're gonna get back into it. What's up, my man David, brother? Good afternoon for you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, brother. As always, if I can help you with something, let me know. Have a wonderful week, my man. So if you are in a buy right now, I'm very curious. I'm very curious. So I just want to learn also from you guys. If you are in an EU buy right now and you are longing from, where did you say? And after that, we're going back to the VIX. But if you are longing from 101.37 101.37. If you're longing from here, keep in mind there is an area of we have an area of supply here. Sorry, it's this one right here. We have, yeah, a little bit higher though, that's true. An area of supply there. So maybe you're out here already. And we have been rejected pretty significant right there. So to go long here is... it's pretty risky in my opinion. Mr. Q says, hi Lorenzo, what do we look at? We are looking at the VIX, my man. Sorry, we are looking at the VIX. And a beautiful reaction there. And the VIX is coming back up right now, which I really like to see here. And that means that we potentially can look for the NASDAQ or for the US 30. So these are the two pairs we're currently looking at. Either one of those, the NASDAQ or US 30. I personally really like the US 30. When we look at this area right here. Especially this 3-minute order block right there. I think it's fantastic. And I do like it because we're building out liquidity on the downside, not on the upside. So that's nice as well. We have that beautiful order block right there as well. So I do like what I see here. I do like what I see. And I do see it aligning with the index here. For the NASDAQ, we need to really quick have a look there. I think I pasted one order there. Yeah, so like this order block right here is unmitigated. And that combining with the VIX here. Let me see the VIX right now. It's gonna lead us in the trade. And it's aligned pretty well here. Game Bro says indicators are a laggy way to look at the chart. Yeah, if you only use an indicator, of course, yeah. But an indicator in combination with supply and demand, with liquidity, with imbalances, with correlations of currency pairs, then you hide the probability, of course. I mean, I just don't think it's smart to go long at an area where, like, under a daily or 4-hour area of supply, where you saw a significant reaction from. Then I would wait for the retracement back down. Look at the Fibonacci here, look at the retracement there. And go in at the equilibrium, for example, where the gap is, underneath the gap there. Somewhere around this range here. Then we have that area of consolidation, the expansion, the retracement, then the continuation. So yes, let's have a look at the indices right now. Let's stick with the indices for now. I think this is the right moment to stick with what we got here for today. And that is definitely the VIX and the either the NASDAQ or the EUR. For example, we have an order block there on the 5-minute. And the VIX here. Yeah, it looks... let's see what the reaction from the NASDAQ will be right now. Because we have also a zone right there that is already mitigated. But then it totally just depends on the reaction right now of the VIX right here. Because we have not tapped into that zone yet, so... Very nice, very important zone here. Gamer says, I wonder how many pros are in the chat. Can you do a poll? Are you a pro? Yes or no? Okay, but if 58% of you guys use currency indices and 42% not. We have 201 votes there. But that's interesting. That's very interesting. While we're waiting for the VIX to come down, tap into this order block right there. Let's have a look at the wonderful community here. They have a class right now.
Outcome is predetermined. You're gonna be in profit.
So if you want to join, this is next level stuff here.
Okay. So now, since you don't have this higher low was protected by this order block, you know, the higher high typically would be where you would be targeting around this is a high that was set for the day. So you may be going to go reset a new high. But move your my potential advice. Oh, somewhere around that area. I sold at the last high. Okay. Okay. I see what you did. Got you.
Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I'll back in 1 minute. I'll get a drink real quick, and then we have a look at the VIX.
So somewhere around that area. So right here is where you were. Am I right? Hey, Hell Freak. Oh yeah, today you went back to the go. So you go to see Justin Fields and the Bears do their thing. Don't worry. I'll be here tomorrow, God willing. And the rest of the week for sure. Oh man, thank you, Hell Freak. Thank you for all that you do. You're amazing. You kicked off our morning. You got it bumping up in here, as some of my younger counterparts would say. So so you took the short here, and am I right, Samuel? I'm a little lost now. I have to admit. Did you take a bullish position or a bearish position, or you hedge? You took a two-sided approach. Oh, okay. Let's see.
All right, James is in the building. Our coach. He's like on YouTube. What we're doing is we're looking for live trades mainly, and also we're doing the education and we explain exactly what we're looking for. But if you really want to go and take it to the next boom level, then you have to be there in the Discord. And this is beautiful because the VIX is coming back down right now, and I want to see the VIX stepping into this area of demand here. And I want to see what the reaction is from this range. Could indicate us something very beautiful. We're coming very close here. I don't think it's going to be this order block, to be honest. I don't think it's going to be this order block. Looking at the VIX here. So we have one more that's right there. Also, keep in mind that we need to have a close eye on the US30 as well. US30 is in a very similar area right now, very similar ground here. We're coming very close here. Yeah, this looks nice. Chico says I cannot find the VIX and MT4. The VIX is untradable. It is not a it's not an actual, it's not a tradable pair. It's an index, a volatility index. So it's only meant to look for it, to look for a correlation with the Dow Jones or with the NASDAQ or with the S&P 500. That's where it's for. I'm gonna get to gold in a second. I really wanna stick with the VIX right now for now. Marcus says there is no wrong way of trading. If it works, it's good. I agree. There are multiple strategies that can work. I'm not trading this because this is my strategy, because this is the only strategy that works. This is just a strategy that I like the most personally because it tells more about what's actually happening in the market. And you learn a lot about the overall market with this strategy. But there are so many different strategies out there that work. And for example, before I started this journey a couple years ago, I used the RSI divergence in combination with the EMAs. And that worked for me as well. However, it was just boring. It was just boring. That's the problem right there. So, yeah. Somebody says DXY pumping. Okay, great. So then EU should go down. Brett said, it is. That's my issue. It's like actually reading the charts. Yeah, exactly. I exactly know what you mean, because when you do like you know, a divergence indicator with the RSI and then an RSI divergence, and then with the EMAs, I mean, what does that tell you about the market or about strategy? You know, it was just simply when this line crosses this line. And this line shows a higher high on the RSI, you go long, and otherwise you go short. But it's not really that you know what's happening in the market, you know. Now we know, okay, look, people get induced to go long. They're building a short-term bias. We create a higher high, then create a higher low to build that liquidity on the L side, causing inefficiency in the market. Inefficiency tends to get filled up because we need to do that because of the order books and all the data that has to come in there again, right? Then we have the order books. The big institutional orders are getting filled within these blocks to then take off to potentially then break even or hedge against their position, right? And then you really start to know about the strategy. This is the only reason why I like to use the strategy, is because it really tells you about, that's why they want to take out this liquidity there. Liquidity was built there, and so on. Making money can be boring. Yeah, I know, right? It can definitely be boring. Yeah, I completely agree. So yeah, we're waiting for the VIX to reach the zone, and we're stagnating here a little bit. So we give it a couple of give it a little bit of time here. Like if you are trading EURUSD right now, I should be a little bit careful. Because I know some of you guys are long right now. Just to clarify that also here on the 5-minute chart. I personally think they're building out liquidity here. Underneath. I think a lot of people are long here, long here, long here, long here. Stop losses are there. I think these potentially can be taken here. We have the liquidity taken out here soon. Maybe something like... like that. Not completely go down, but... just come down, take out the liquidity here aggressively and then retrace. Okay, gold analysis, yeah, sure. You're right, you're right, you're right. You asked it many times, my man. Does MT4 and trading view charts match? It depends on your broker. It depends on your broker. So until we have not created a significant lower low, then I think that we can still look for the continuation there. So this zone right here is interesting. It fits the range right here as well. And also the higher high here is a continuation right there. So we invalidated this lower low. So we have this this break of structure here. So this was a change of character. But we immediately broke it. So we can come back down to potentially look for the, the continuation for now, I think. I could potentially look for potential... It could be a nice scalping scalp here, indeed. Potentially. I do like it. Because we're seeing the drop, we're seeing the base, we're seeing the rally higher high. And we know that the VIX, sorry, the DXY also is stagnating a little bit there. However, I do think that the overall bias of gold is still down, coming down here. And that we're reaching a very interesting area, but I think it's a little bit higher. I think it's still... we still have a long way to go there. I think that we still have to start looking at the range before we can actually start looking there at the 70.5, potentially reverse down. We then fill up all the inefficiency there. That, well, we have to take that in consideration. That's why I only would like to take a scalp here, not an actual trade. But I think we're going to see a nice reaction, which is nice to see. But this could be nice. That could be a nice, you know, opportunity. If you risk a decent amount. And also, if you take out the consideration that we broke out. And now this is also the 50% of the retracement right here. So if you take this from the swing high to swing low. Let's see. I show you. Swing high to swing low. And this one as well, the last one right there. And we go zoom in here and we look at the 50-minute or the 5-minute. And you see that this is aligning perfectly with that order block here. And we know it's synchronized because we can test that. Look at that. This is the 50-50 here. Resistance, resistance, resistance. Resistance here. So it's definitely synchronized. And we have created the higher high here. And again, have broken structure to the upside. So we had the change of character to the downside. Change of character to the upside. Break of structure to the upside. Continuation. Retracement. Tapping into the zone. So I do think we're going to see a reaction for here. So I do like it. In the meantime, where's the VIX? Let's go over gold right now. Let's put it in the watch list. Let's look for the VIX. Still feel EU will up. Let's look at the EU and then look back at the VIX here. Oh, sorry, this is the euro against the New Zealand dollar. Yeah, like this. Liquidity here. I'm actually a bit curious here. They're building out liquidity here super nicely. You can see that by going up in a slow trend upwards. The trend is just too perfect. Too clean. It's too clean, so it's too easy for people to spot. When people are going long here and here, stop losses are underneath that zone. We have an area of liquidity here that has not been mitigated yet. Also, if you use the Asian session range, there is a gap here between the Asian session and the New York session. This is quite interesting as well. So the London, we actually, when the London started, we actually already went up here and then New York covered that gap, but however, not completely. So we still have that gap here. We saw the reaction from that zone. So I do think that this gap is something that the Asian high at least, is something very interesting here. So let me write this Asian high down right there. There we go. Mr. Legend says like. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. We stream for 5 hours today, so 5-hour stream. Smash that like button. I highly appreciate you. Trader G has a very good question in the Discord as well. Lorenzo, can you talk about the breaker blocks? Which is the last down up move before V-shape OB, which may explain why some ABs stop short or not being mitigated. I agree. Yeah, 100%. I need to make a video about this. Breaker blocks, yeah. Use 30 pump. Okay, let's look at the VIX first. Yeah, okay, the VIX comes down. And the DXY, what's the DXY doing? Stagnating. So let's look at the... Yeah, it's gonna get interesting here. It's really gonna get interesting here. Because I like the VIX. The VIX is holding relatively well. We just have not mitigated that order block there. That's what we want to see. Until that moment, you're gonna see things like this. There we go, okay. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. I think I'm not gonna stream, I think I'm gonna stream until we get it. No, I'm joking, we're not gonna chase anything here. Gabriel, my man, it was great to have you here, brother. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. I wish you a very good good night, brother. And I hope to see you soon. Thank you, man. And put your stop loss on break even. Chamin. Whoa, brother, great. Still 5 hours. Big thanks to you from Sri Lanka. Amazing, brother. Shamin, in Sri Lanka, do you speak Bahasa? Or Sinhala? So the reason why we want to see this stepping into an area of demand here is because we want to make sure that the order blocks, the potential institutional orders, are triggered. All right, this is what we want. So we cannot get trapped whenever we enter a position already. Because we can be here now and then suddenly price can come down and it would still just go up and suddenly reverses back up there. We want to exclude that from our... from that reaction. This is the reason why we're looking at the volatility index here. Malik says Bahasa is only with Indonesia and Malaysia. Okay. Okay. Marcus says I'm from Estonia. Amazing, bro. Amazing. I'm a big fan of Eastern Europe countries. Gold entry out at 24/7. Oh, we are Nordic. Okay. Oh, sorry, brother. All right. Okay. Well, I'm a big fan of your countries for sure. Around that area, all right? Around that area. Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania. Kiki says, so dude, do you play mobile games? No. I play chess. While we're waiting for the VIX, guys, if you want to play a game with me, let me know. We can play a game of chess live. If you can handle the pressure, though. I'm not that good, but I'm learning. I am learning. All right. If this candle closes like this, so if you want to join, you can invite me right now on leadchess.org. My name is Lorenzo Corrado, you know my name. Challenge me, I'll accept, we play online while we're looking at the chart, okay? We need to make it, it needs to fit on the chart so you can exactly still see the charts. Something like that. Looks pretty good. There we go. Just invite me and then you will see. I mean, I'm learning. But yeah, if you're very good, then we should play later more games as well. So add me on Lead Chess. We're just playing a game of chess while we're trading a little bit. Look at the chart. I like the reaction so far right now. So anything we're looking for is potentially leadchess.org. I see that the Dow Jones is definitely looking weaker than the NASDAQ. Shamin says, synchronization. Okay. Okay. We got an invitation here from Goonrock. Let me know who you are in the chat in YouTube as well. There we go. In the meantime, we wait really patiently right now. I like what I see here beautifully. And also the gold chart is here as well. So we have two charts we can look for. This is a trade, this is a good trade setup. Entry at 1727. Stop loss 1725. I wonder what it is, but let's start the game. I love to play again against the community. I'm learning. What a live, guys. 5-hour stream. Look at charts. Look at trade setups. Playing against you guys chess. While building out the best community ever. I mean, live is good. Live is good, guys. Goonrock, my man. Thank you for the invitation. Hope you guys can see it. Yeah, we're very close to our trade, by the way. For the it's looking very, very good here. I have to admit, looking very clean. But I do like this this gold setup here. And for the VIX, we have to be a little bit patient. Just give me one second here. We're coming down, we're coming up, and then this is our trade. This is our final trade right here. That's it. I know it took long, but that's it. That's the one. That's an interesting move, bro. All right, let's get rid of this one right here. Let's just get rid of this one here. Out of VIX it's aligning very well with the indices right now. You can clearly see the difference, right? So we have an 11-minute candle here for the VIX. If he closes bullish, then Vanessa asked a very good question. Give me 1 second also. With chess right now, we need to be a little bit sharp here. So she asked if GU is reaching an era of demand here. Yeah, an era of demand. I would still not look for longs here for GU. And the reason for that is also because the British pound right now is showing some weakness as well. I think we are reaching a strong area of resistance here. Okay, let's continue real quick with the chess, my man. Let's get this thing going. A little bit of an unusual position here, but should be good. In 10 minutes, we have the closure right there. They're just try playing anti-chess is way more fun. I'm actually trying to do blindfolded chess. I actually play blindfolded. Oh, I have another challenge as well. Okay, gold is coming down here. Gold is coming down here. That could turn out interesting here. This could be a very interesting trade. It's time to get this one. It's definitely time to get this trade here. Gold is also, I see it's aligning here with a strong area of supply here for the DXY. It's not gonna get easy to break through that zone. So let's see where we enter for the DXY here. Also, next game should be like a 5-minute game. If you wanna invite me, so we can play quick, not an unlimited game. We're coming down with gold. Very interesting. Check. Check. Okay, that's interesting. Should I take it? I'll take it. I have an idea. Mohammed says Lorenzo, the good entry is 1724. What is your take profit? What kind of risk reward setup are you going for, brother? Let me know. Oh, it's my turn. Oh shit. Sorry for that. Oh no, it was not my turn. Okay, I was like, what? I see. Actually quite stuck there. I need to work on that. That's for sure. $70.34. Yeah, okay, you're going for a big risk reward setup. Then I maybe can understand it, yeah. Yeah. But I like both right here. Okay, next game has to be fast. Like 5-minute game. I think that's better. Oh, I won. Oh, okay. Good game, my man. Good game. Good game. Thank you for playing, brother. Okay, let's go to the next one. Who's next? We have 4 guys in the building here. Who should I pick? 5-3. Okay, let's do this one. This is a quick game here. 5 minutes. Boom. In the meantime, gold comes back down here. That means the DXY is doing pretty good. That means that potentially then that will be good for our trade setup for what we are looking for. Or potentially the xauusd. How is EU looking? Good question. Before I start. Oh shit, 1 second. EU. How is EU looking? Yeah, exactly. Like coming down here. It's gonna go for liquidity. Like I said, I think 100%. Well, we don't know, but I think so. The XY is looking good. Liquidity is built up here. So yeah. That was a guess. Which should I play? Okay, I play the... Alright. Go back to gold. Gold is coming close here. I do like that. Bro, you're just trying to play me right here? What do you think I am, bro? My man. He's trying to checkmate me in three plays. Yeah, now it's, oh, man, you are some guy, hey? Okay, gold coming down. Really? Oh my god, I didn't even see it. Yeah, I was looking at gold. Anyways, okay, no problem. No problem. No problem. Somebody says the VIX closed bearish. No, yeah, no, I do like it. I do like it, but what I do also like is that the DXY is coming up at the same time. So therefore, I like the fact that we can look at the Dow Jones still and at the opportunity right there. I do like it. Yeah, so clearly the euro is going down here. There we go. Streaming, playing chess, looking at charts, managing a server, talking with you guys. Life is good, life is good. That's interesting. Okay. You have to take it? Okay, keep a close eye on gold, guys. Keep a close eye on gold. This is what I wanted to see for the index here. We're tapping into a very important zone. 5-minute order block for the DXY. I think it's not going to get easy to break. And we're reaching that area. That's why it aligns here perfectly. That's why I'm looking for gold. A quick scalp here for gold. When we see the retracement for the DXY here. Give me 1 second, brother. Bro, can you give me some time on chess, brother? If you're listening, can you give me some time? I'm looking at the chart real quick. You can give me time underneath. At the plus button right there. I'll give you some time too. If you're listening, brother, give me some time, brother. Let's look at the chart real quick. Okay, DXY looking extremely strong here. Okay, we didn't see the initial reaction. Okay, thank you for giving me some time, man. Okay, there it comes. Candle closure. Okay, let's go. Come up. Let's go. Just the initial reaction. That's all we want. That's it. Come on. Come on. Money Talk says Nas created a divergence in the 15-minute. What kind of divergence, brother? Bullish divergence? Bearish divergence? On the RSI or? Come on, let's go. Let's go. Candle closure right now, 5 seconds. Okay, good game, my man. Good game. Good game, brother. Do we have a Telegram channel, brother? No, only Discord. We have, I think, one of the best Discords right now. I really, really like it. We have almost 4,000 people in our group. We are constantly analyzing charts together, live in the Discord as well. Look in the voice chat as well. We are learning every single day. It's absolutely fantastic. Trading ideas, setups, everything you're looking for is in there. I do not want to sell you a course because I believe that you can learn more from our Discord community. Come on, man. Okay, good game, my friend. Good game. Gold is still melting, I see it. Not looking good. Not looking good. Hi, welcome to the community, my man. Appreciate it. Okay, let's focus a little bit. VIX, okay. Looking good. So, of course, this is good for the indices, though. This is very good for the indices here. For us. This is very good for the indices. So, we're going to look at the indices very closely. Because if the DXY keeps going up here. And it breaks this crucial level. Then potentially we can start looking at something very nice there. Meanwhile, NAS dropped. Yes, that's why we are short NAS. But also gold, long gold at the same time. So that's not gonna work out. I look at the US30 as well. Let me have a look at the DXY here right now, because it's very, very important that that everything is aligning here. Yeah, okay. Alright. Then it's just finally the retracement is coming. If you created this chalk here, then tables are turned completely. So that means that this is extremely good right now for us for the indices right here. Because it has a small effect also on the indices right there. That's good. This was a level that we had to break. So if we now break it, then it's then we are reversing. Then we are reversing back up here. Let's see, we have invalidated the zone. So that's great for the indices. There is also an inverted correlation there. Okay, yeah, this is amazing. So now tables are turned. We have created our chalk. We saw the reaction from the zone. We tapped into this area of demand. We came back into this area, created our high right now. Now we retrace back up here. We have this complete range to target. So this is so EU should be down all the way right now. For the people that went long here, yeah. So the liquidity is indeed getting taken here. So I hope this guy put his stop loss on break even. Van says, I'm loving the volume profile. Amazing tool. I agree. It's fantastic. Four Wheel Max, what's up, my brother? Hope you're doing well. Four Wheel Max, amazing. Okay, gold. Let me check. Yeah, stop loss hit for gold. That's unfortunate for today. So our second loss here, 5-2 right now here and live on stream. That means my GU is melting. Yeah, congratulations. That's fantastic. That's great. No, this is looking fantastic. And also my NAS trade is looking very good. So unfortunate from gold, but yeah, it is what it is. Let's see where this next area is right there. Let's see there. Okay. So our next trade was better. Our next trade was better than our scalp. All right. So that was looking very good after the candle closure. So for now, I think personally we can start looking for more downside potential for the NASDAQ and definitely more upside potential for the VIX. Okay, the VIX is untradeable for you guys that don't know that, but this is exactly where we were waiting for. We were waiting for this area of demand there to be triggered, coming back down, mitigating price further up, and now looking for high targets there. If that happens here, in combination with a stronger DXY, you're gonna see the indices crashing down significantly right there. All right, so let's see what will happen. I think we had a wonderful stream. It was a 6-hour stream. It was a typical Monday. You could see it in the behavior of the chart, especially looking at the DXY. You could see the reaction from the DXY as well. This is happening more often. So that's exactly the reason what we're looking for. A lot of consolidation and then suddenly massive expansion. It's kind of like the Mondays are kind of like high volatility, low volatility. High volatility, low volatility. And it's constantly having right there. So constantly happening. So tomorrow, we're gonna look for some very good setups right there. Tomorrow we have the news coming out. We're gonna anticipate on the price action that will come into play. All right. I'm also gonna stream the London session either tomorrow or otherwise somewhere around, Wednesday, Thursday. If you guys like that. All right. So gonna be amazing. Tomorrow is gonna be wild. Exactly. We're gonna look at these the metrics right here for everything that we're looking for. Okay. Everything that I will share, I will keep you guys updated in the mentor charts right now. So I give you guys all the updates there. You see exactly what's happening here. So I expect more upside potential for the VIX. 100%. We have been looking at it for a long time. So this will push the indices down. All right. In combination with the retracement from the DXY, it's gonna go pretty ham right there. Okay. So overall, our potential trade opportunity is looking good. However, too bad that our scalp didn't work out. However, that's trading. We are 5-2 right now. Let's see if we can do 100 trades together and see exactly what the result will be right there. All right. Looking forward to do that. Also, keep a close eye on the Japanese yen. All right. Very important. The Japanese yen is very, very important. We see another retracement right here. Okay, we see another rejection. So the Japanese yen is extremely, extremely weak. So every continuation you can find for an area of demand, so a GJ long, for example, or an EJ long as well, I believe. Let me see. GJ long, sorry. And was it an EJ? Let me see. Yeah, an EJ long as well. Look for continuation patterns right there in the market. I will share that right here. This is one of them we can start looking for. So this is one of them. This area of demand is going to get very interesting. Because at this certain moment when the euro comes down to fill up that gap and the Japanese yen keeps going down here, you will see it stagnating a little bit until you see the euro recovering. And then you will see a massive rise there. I think the Japanese yen is just extremely weak right now. You can short the basket completely right there. We came down, we tapped into the zone, retracement, tapped into that zone, came back down here and actually took out the liquidity. Now retraced back up and already seeing under the equilibrium the resistance. So the Japanese yen looks very weak, very weak. And the euro, even though we're coming back down right now, is still looking decent. We still have this gap here, like I said. However, we still can come into that zone and just mitigate price further up as well. All right, this was a massive higher high. We're retracing right here. We're filling up some inefficiency right there, such as this gap right there. After that, we can really start looking for the continuation there. And if you look at GJ, same principle right there. We actually came at massive support here, massive resistance here. We broke that high. We took out the liquidity right now. Same thing for GJ. As long as the Japanese yen comes down here, we're going to see something like this happening. Retracement back into this range, tapping into that zone, and going back, continuing with the uptrend right there as well. So everything against the Japanese yen is looking very, very good. I think the indices are going to come down more. All right. And in general, I think, yeah, tomorrow we're going to see exactly what will happen with the price action in general as well. So all in all, things are looking very, very good. Looking forward to the potential results there. All right. Let's see what we can expect here. And for the rest, give me one second. There we go. And for the rest, guys, thank you for the 6-hour stream today. Absolutely fantastic. We really worked our asses off today, but we really analyzed the market. However, it's a typical Monday, similar to a Friday. However, the Monday is the Monday opening. It's full of surprises, as you could see. However, the NASDAQ did exactly what we wanted to do here. And right now, let's look at some opportunities tomorrow. And also, keep in mind that the news is going to be very heavy. A lot of volatility. The final thing that I would like to disclose here for the people in our community as well. You guys know we have a wonderful community. We have over around about 4,000 people in here. We are sharing our chart setups here. We have the verified SMC traders constantly giving you the best trading setups right there. Tons and tons of value in there as well. We have the Forex setups for the regular guys also that are not verified yet. These people can become verified if they keep posting the charts, and then we turn them into verified traders from there. We have the fundamental analysis as well. Sometimes can be very useful. We have my mentor charts as well. We have the weekly breakdown. Every Sunday I will drop an unlisted video on my YouTube channel where I talk about all these setups right there, including of course the higher high here. And we break the Dow Jones and the NASDAQ that we've seen here, and the VIX, and the explanation of how that exactly works as well. So every Sunday you will have that video, no matter where I am, what I have to do. I will make sure I will release every Sunday the weekly breakdown, so you guys, you know, already know exactly where to look out for yourself. I always highly recommend you to do your own research, but it's just going to be very, very nice to take that in consideration as well. All right. So thank you guys so much. If you want to join the Discord, enter the chart links in the description. Would highly love you to join here. We have our voice chat as well. If I'm not streaming live, then these guys that are there, you can continue with their stream right there at that specific moment. And you can ask any question you want right there as well. Looking forward to have you here. Welcome you in the Limitless community. We're doing a lot of beautiful things for each other. And the final closure, first of all, I really want to thank you guys for everything that you guys are doing. We are also really taking care of the people in our community. And like I already discussed or disclosed here in this chart, in this stream, was that there is a woman here in our community. She was actively already in community, you know, being active here. I already know her for a while. I verified her already, so do not worry. But what she did and what she shared with me was very, very heavy. What she shared with me actually was that her husband left her. All right, she just gave birth to a 2-week-old baby, so 2 weeks ago. And if she doesn't, or if she cannot pay her rent right now because her husband left her out of nowhere, she gets pretty much kicked out of her house and put onto the street with a baby of 2 weeks. I cannot handle that, knowing that there is somebody in a community like that that actually goes through this. So I wanted to verify it, and it's definitely legit, so do not worry about that. If you guys want to help her out, we hired a GoFundMe page right there. I'm gonna double I'm gonna pretty much double what we will end up with right there. So she will be good. And we really want to take care of our community right here. Literally, like, we have 4,000 people in our community. We have like 200 people watching, 200 people watching. We already got 166 euro right there. Every one of you, I appreciate all of you guys that joined and donated. 18 of you guys donated. You know, even if it's just $1, I mean, it's highly appreciated as well. This is what we want to do. We want to take care of our community right there. And I know I get 20 and 30 messages a day of people asking for money. But I mean, you know, something like that really warms my heart. And I do not want, you know, whenever we can help as a community, we should do that. So if you want to join, links in the description as well. I would highly appreciate it. And without dude, I think this is a perfect way of closing the stream. Thank you guys so much for today. 6 hours of hardcore launching on a typical Monday. Tomorrow's going to get very wild, very interesting. And I think we're going to be back on track tomorrow as well. So much love, guys. Have a wonderful day. I'm going to go into the voice chat. So if you want to join, I see you there. Much love. Peace out. And you are limitless.